Hello, hello, hello. Boom. How we all doing? I'm gonna roll a cigarette, smoke a puff, and then we'll start making the video, right? Oh my god, dude, this is like so dumb. Bro, this bitch is crazy. That's all I'm saying. Like, unbelievable, dude. So dumb. I might get annoyed in the next story, by the way. Like, we're doing the women's story first, because that's just funny. But the next story might piss me off. That reminds me, I gotta find this one. Just double down. I wonder if he deleted the tweet. He might have. It's hard to find because it's one of those guys that's like terminally on Twitter. Bro, I think he deleted it. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? These people tend to be massive cowards, but I should have taken a screenshot. To be fair, I kinda let it go by the first time because I was like, oh, more of this shit. But then he doubled down, and then we find out the kid's native. Rip. So this moron stepped in it like massive. Bro, I swear he deleted it, dude. Ain't no way I scrolled past it. One more time. Bro, what a pussy. Leave that shit up, take the L. Cowardly bitch. Oh, bro, I swear, Twitter/X needs to have like a little button where you can see people's deleted tweets. He fucking deleted that shit. Pussy bitch. Again, unsurprising considering the type of people that we're dealing with. I knew he turned the comments off, right? Because these people are cowards, obviously. Is it still up on Deadspin? Or did he delete it there too? Nope. Oh, but he deleted his response. There's no way that wasn't archived, right? To Google. Darian J. Phillips. Oh, it's Karen, not Karian. I'm sorry. It's considering the type of personality that guy seemingly has. It's easy to make the difference. Like I was about to say, he's got a pretty apt name, but no. Honestly, I hope they sue him into the ground. He deserves it. Racist fuck. I can't find his tweet though. Like he's deleted that, man. Pussy bitch. Doubles down. Please tell me. No, they don't have a. I should have probably looked for this tweet beforehand. I've got every other tweet, it's not this one. He's done this like a few times already, apparently, when you look up into his history. Yes, okay. Somebody got a screenshot, motherfucker. Welcome to the internet, son. Where everything you say lives forever. Even if you try to delete it like a little bitch. Glorious. Alright, how am I gonna do this? Fuck off. Not a single vendor gets my shit. Go away. And this button is so, dude. They're really like trying to get people to press on the wrong fucking button, bro. It's so annoying. What up? What up, Petersburg? Conrad from Petersburg? Maybe. Okay, this might be super fucking loud. I apologize in advance. That's not good enough. Right now, I'm about to click start recording on two videos. Actually, I'm more of a gaming streamer, but we do politics as well because it's important, right? I feel like it's important. My YouTube is also like a mix of political news stories, interesting news that I find interesting, obviously. I have the correct politics. Yeah, there's no such thing. That's what people don't seem to understand anymore. We've made a fantastic society off of the backs of debating each other. We probably should not stop that.
What is he doing?
Oh, no. This did not happen.
No.
I'm not gonna do that. I was looking for a file that person. Yeah. No, today I've got I would say it's some lighter stories, but it's really not because one is about race baiting and the other one is about a scientist trying to twist reality to benefit a narrative. So it's not really light, but it's kind of funny. Right? Because one is delusional and the other one got found out like instantly. So they are kind of happy-go-lucky stories in that sense, but they're pretty depressing when you think about the whole underlying reasons for these stories. You know what I mean? Yeah, gotta make this one. Okay. And this one is the guy's bio. Good. All mainstream debate is contrived and fake. Decisions are never made through debate, and no one is ever convinced. Even the public debates that are allowed to be had, because they don't fundamentally threaten those in power. That's definitely true to a certain degree. But that doesn't mean we didn't grow off of the debates, right? It's just the way it is now. You can't say shit no more, dude. Because everyone's immediately offended by any little thing that they don't like. Like, we had some good times as the human race in terms of trying to figure shit out. Like a couple 100 years, not too much. Right? They didn't call them the Dark Ages because we were enlightened, right? But we got out of that rut for like a couple 100 years, and now it's going very much back the wrong way. To a degree, that is true, but you don't go through like an enlightenment, again to a certain degree, without having some form of actual debate about actual topics, right? Because if it was true, if I take your premise and I strongman that and I say if that's true and if that happened, then we would all still be Christian, for example, right? Because trust me, those guys did not want to give up their power. Like, there is a certain degree of debate to be held to go from a hardcore religious nation to a more open and tolerant society. Like, you just don't do that without debate. Because just think about this, right? The Spanish Inquisition, for example, right? It's the perfect example. It's like there's ideas that are growing in the general populace, right? Which is brought about through, through talking, through debate, to a degree. And then you have the people in power that really don't want to give up that power. Like, they go out and literally murder everyone that doesn't believe what they should, quote unquote. And the only way to fight against that is to keep those ideas and keep them alive, which is, again, through debate. And eventually, we finally got our foot in the door a little bit. The spirit of the age, nobody really won in debates, and nobody was really convinced. People just won wars like in violent revolutions. You're surprisingly open-minded for Twitch? I've heard that. I've heard that a lot. See, the thing is, I like to think for myself on many different topics. I said topics and subjects at the same time. It's accurate. Subjects, I coined. Alright, boom. Trademarked R. For example, and I'm gonna blow people's minds again. Every time I say this, I get weird comments. Excusez-moi. I'm from Belgium. I have universal healthcare. My shoulder's fucked up from work. I used to do a very, very physically intensive labor job. I can't do that no more. And I've been on healthcare for over a year now. I fucking love universal healthcare. I'm from the Dutch part. I speak Flemish. So I fucking love universal healthcare. I would not want to have it. I also think every law-abiding citizen should have the right to defend themselves. And a gun is the ultimate equalizer in physical prowess. AKA, you don't need physical prowess to pull a trigger. So I think that should be legal. And I'm from Belgium, where it's like very much not legal. So whenever I say that over here, people go nuts, man. Like, they just can't understand that I could have like differing opinions. When I say it to Americans, most of them completely go nuts. Like, the ones that have bought into the political ploys, so to speak, because they don't know what to make of me, right? Wait, you like full health? You like full healthcare? You like free healthcare, but you like guns too? Well, and then like their two brain cells start warring with each other because that's not possible in their extremely limited mind view. We're talking about specific Americans, guys. I'm not like throwing all Americans under the bus. I have many American friends, right? I love those people. They're like super nice. Most of them. But yeah, there's like a subset of society that is extremely tribalistic, and that is essentially the reason why we can't have nice things. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, tribalistic. Exactly. That's exactly what I mean. It's like, oh, this is my team, and I have to ooze my team. Like, no, dude, you are your team. You think those guys are going to bat for you when you believe something that they don't like? No, okay. You're your own team, all right. Don't jump onto somebody else's team. Think for your fucking self. It's not that hard. It just takes time that you have to be willing to spend. You know. It's that simple. An internet fandom? Honestly, it's not even you can leave off the word internet. It's literally a fandom. But to a dangerous degree, right? Because it's like you're not just ignoring what your favorite actor did wrong, you know? You're ignoring what is wrong with the world and our society in favor of your political beliefs. Like, and I'm not saying the Democrats are always wrong and the Republicans are always right, or vice versa. Not even close, right? They're all fucking retarded, right? It's like, yeah, it's scary, to be honest. But what I am saying is your side in it. It's like the whole left versus right thing in America. It's so polarizing. Like, I'm from Belgium, okay? There's like 20 plus parties here, which is way too much, alright? But 2 is way too little, okay? Because we get the opposite of that, what happens here now. I mean, it's kind of like in America, where if the Republicans control the House, but the Democrats control the Senate, nothing will ever get done, you know? In Belgium, we had a government, or we were without a government for like 4+ years. The reason for that is whenever the right wins a significant amount of seats here in our chamber, yeah, it's called the Kamer. I don't know. It's probably like it's like a Senate, essentially. What happens is like 6 other parties on the left combine and make a cordon sanitaire, a sanitary cordon, direct translation. To essentially block the government, the legitimately chosen government, to do anything at all. So they band together to keep the right party that overwhelmingly won the election out of the government, and then they wonder why people hate them. like even if we vote, it doesn't matter, you know. I'm pretty sure the right's gonna win massively again in this country. Probably a lot more than it did last time, because this is getting out of hand, right? Like, this is a mockery of our democracy. A complete... What's the word? I'm gonna use the word hijacking, but that's not the word I'm looking for. Honestly, maybe. I'm still slightly hopeful, and I'm gonna say maybe. However, I also say that we should drag them into the street and beat them with a stick. So, yeah, take from that what you will, right? Also, that's a facetious comment. Don't arrest me, please. Thank God I don't live in the UK, dude. I would have been arrested years ago. Holy shit. Oh. So yeah, maybe, maybe. What's more likely is they're gonna whine and cry about it and band together again to keep the right out of the government, and then we won't have a government for 4 years one more time. Like, I'm guaranteeing you, they're doing it right now in Holland, or in the Netherlands. Sorry, because I made a video on this. Nobody watched it, but the Netherlands, Geert Wilders, who is like, everyone says he's like a far right politician. He's not. All right, he's on the right. surely, but far right, I don't know. I don't really see it. He massively won. He got like 37 seats in the, again, quote unquote Senate. And the VVD, which was it was the biggest party. It was the Prime Minister's party, Mark Rutte. Total fucking douchebag, by the way. What a terrible person. The new leader is like an immigrant, Turkish immigrant. She's pretty hot, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. But she's like one of those super lefty politicians. Maybe not super lefty. She's less left than Mark Rutte, but that's not saying much. But she already said, like, straight off the bat, after she won, yeah, in the Netherlands, after she won, or after she lost, sorry, after Geert Wilders won, like, oh, yeah, we lost 10 seats, co-management of the government is not in order right now. Like, oh, bitch, fuck off. Even though, like, 84% in a poll, obviously, like, take that with a massive grain of salt. 84% of the respondents to the poll said, yeah, go into the government with the PVD. With Geert Wilders' party. And they're like, they're taking their ball and they're sitting in the corner moping that they lost, basically. It's so reprehensible. Like, they call it a cordon sanitaire now. That is something... Ugh. That's like the Belgian political legacy, dude. The words cordon sanitaire. It's really nothing to be proud of. Oh my god, it's a mockery of the justice system, of the democratic system in our country. Like, what the fuck does it matter who I vote for? Even if I vote for somebody, you're just gonna... If you don't like him, you're just gonna, like, ostracize him from the government by playing political games. The fact that this is, like, even possible is crazy. 100%, dude. I am 100%. Well, 99%. Never say never, never say 100%, right? But yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm like, oh, you gotta drag them into the street and beat them with a stick. You know, metaphorically, again, metaphorically. Because it's like, it's getting out of hand, bro. Look at the UK. Oh my god. I made a video on that too. I was really mad in that one. Like, fuming mad. Like, not like shouting mad, but like, I couldn't even think of my words anymore. Like, I was that mad. Internally. It's like this fucking dumbass cop that looks like the... Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna show you a photo. And you have to install your... And if you want to, right? You don't have to. But install your gaydar and tell me what you think. I'm just gonna show you a photo, alright? Give me a second. I want to find a good photo. I don't know. Yeah, okay, so... Okay, you ready? So here's the photo. Oh, you know the story? Damn it. I know the photo. Yeah. Okay, so. First thought. Gay or nay? I mean, come on. Come on. That's very butch, alright? To say the least. That is butch as fuck. Now this bitch called in 5 to 6 other burly police officers to arrest a 16-year-old autistic girl because she, in passing, said she looks like my lesbian Nana, which is grandmother, I think. They arrested a 16-year-old, dragged her out of her house, kicking and screaming because... In passing, not directed at this fucking bitch. That little girl, well, little girl, is 16, but she's autistic, so obviously, yeah, 16 is still a little girl. What the fuck? What am I saying? That little girl got, like, traumatized Probably for life. 'Cause that's a pretty big fucking thing, alright? I'm like traumatized for life for having to go to a fucking courthouse. You know? That's like one of the worst days of my life. It used to be the worst day of my life, but then my dad died, so yeah, no longer the worst day of my life, but it's fucking up there, right? So imagine being dragged out of your fucking house by like 6 police officers. Because you made a passing comment that she overheard, right? It wasn't even directed to her. It was like, oh, she looks like my lesbian nana. And nothing wrong with that either, man. What's wrong with her lesbian nana? And she got fucking arrested for that. Obviously, because this was put on blast immediately, thankfully for the mother to be so smart that she took a fucking video of it. She really is, yeah. It's true. But that is so fascistic, man. Like, Goebbels would be fucking proud, dudes. Holy shit. If you told Goebbels 70 years ago, well, 80 by now, that 80 years after this, his methods would be applied in the UK, bro, you know how ecstatic he would be? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just making the link. And people are like, oh, you brought up the Nazis, so you lose the argument. Except, it's pretty 1-1. You can't say nothing. If you do, the jackboots come and take you away. They'll drag you out of your house, kicking and screaming for like the least of offenses. You just said something someone didn't agree with, and that someone happened to be in a position of power. And there you go. That's pretty fucking fascist. Crazy, I know. Oh no, not this one. Okay. Shit. Sorry, you got me so off topic. Fuck. Alright. Let me click on... Hang on. No. Keep talking. I'm gonna smoke my cigarette and then we'll do the videos. I've noticed that whenever there's a cigarette in the video... But that's not actually true because we did the Hassan thing. That was a 2-hour video and I was smoking through that. And that got 1,000 views. But I feel like whenever I smoke, somehow YouTube realizes and like buries me. It's not true, but it's like one of those things that like seemingly happens. No, I got 2 good stories in my opinion. You may have if you're on Twitter like I am, you're probably gonna have seen them. It's the kid. There's a kid in America, fan of the Kansas City Chiefs. There is, and they want unification with Netherlands. No, but that's like one of the backup options. I'll put it that way. But there is, we do have an independence movement. We have separatists. Very few. It's essentially it's not possible, to be honest. But we send a lot of money to the French part of our country. Like a lot of money. But here's the thing. If we do separate, we create a social cemetery in our backyards. Because they really do, they do need the money, right? And like just on prestige points alone, that is not a good idea. Like I'm very much not in favor of splitting Belgium. Would it be cool though? I'm not sure because I think Belgium as a whole is known, right? Flanders, not so much. So you immediately trade in all of your prestige points. I'm using like gaming terms, but you trade in all of your prestige points for spending a little bit less money, I guess. You know. Yeah, I think the Germans will have something to say about that as well. But yeah, we do have a separatist movement. I was semi thinking of voting for one of them. Not for the separatism, right? But he's kind of fighting against all of the woke nonsense. And I'm sorry, but I feel like that's a big one. Yeah, I know, but it's like, here's the thing with politics, right? Especially with 2 parties, but even with 20 parties, there's not a single party that fully represents me because we all have fucking different, or we should have many different opinions on many different topics. So there will never be a political party that will 100% appeal to you. So you do kind of have to go with like the lesser of the evils, or the one that fits you best, I suppose. I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard about that. But it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, that's how I play in I don't know if you know Hearts of Iron. It's like a World War II political simulator. Not political. Well, political as well. But I like playing Belgium there, and then the first thing I do is like I take over the Netherlands, because then you get their colonies and stuff. And you get all that rubber. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if back in the day people were like, maybe we take like a couple of territories. Because we have the Oost cantons, the East cantons, which were originally German, and they were given to us in reparations after World War II. So we actually have 3 main languages in my country. We have Dutch, we have French, and then the German as well. It's an official native language. What I do like, mostly because it's second language. Back in the day, we were forced to learn French, sorry. But the French guys weren't forced to learn Dutch. They got away from that now. You can just choose. You can do English or French. Sadly, I needed to do French back in the day, which was by far my worst. My worst class. I suck at French. Où est la toilette? That's where it stops. Pour moi, un bière. I'm terrible with French, for real. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, the good thing about Europe is that it was like that, right? Oh my god, how many nations did we have in and I don't mean Europe as in the European Union, but in the continent part. Also only taught French. Yes, because our king, they were French. Well, actually, they weren't, but they spoke French. And back in the day, I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know the exact dons. Okay, back in this day, right, 1890, and for hundreds of years before that, French was the language of the aristocracy in mainland Europe. And if you spoke Dutch, you were a peasant. I was brought up Catholic, but I'm an atheist. I don't believe in God. I just need to look around to know. I think he was German. No, in my areas, right? Because you gotta keep in mind, we were under the French, like the Guldensporenslag. It's like a bunch of peasants that massacred the French knighthood because they lured them into mud. We were always we've been a play ball of the French and the Dutch for quite a while until Belgium was bought. What? We were literally bought, right? That's the crazy part. Like my nation it wasn't born by the sword. It was like literally just born by money. Like, oh, I'm gonna buy this area. It's now Belgium. Okay, essentially, right? I'm obviously I'm. I don't think we were. I don't think we were. They're maps. Yeah, see, only partially, and the Dutch part wasn't. So, if this is the if this is a Holy Roman Empire, all right. Oh, what? Wait, what? No, it said zoom in. FA? What? Okay, anyway, this part right here is Belgium, and about here is the line. So here is Antwerp, roughly. So it's like right outside the HRE, or right inside, depends. Only partially, yeah. And that's his heyday, at its greatest territorial extent. Yeah, notice Flanders is not part of that. Antwerp is just part of it. Flanders is the main wealthiest industrialized region. It is now, yeah. Wallonia is like this place right here. It's very hilly and kind of not very useful for industrialization. How come Belgium and Netherlands weren't considered Germany, but Austria was, like, during German unification? I don't know the answer to that question, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that up on my medieval history. The only thing I know from that is what I read and what I play in like games. Like Europa Universalis and stuff like that. Well, Bismarck is not no. We were never part of the. Were we? No, I'm pretty sure we weren't. What the fuck were they called? Weimar. No, it wasn't. What was before the Weimar Republic? Yeah, we were never part of that. That ends right next to Netherlands and Belgium. Like literally right next to it. I think almost current borders, yeah. There's like a little, like this, like I said, the Ost cantons, we got a little bit thanks to the, well, thanks to preparations for the war. You're for EU breaking up? No, but I'm for a... First of all, those people need to be elected by us. Right? I think the EU as a bloc, right, is... It's a good idea, it's implemented poorly. Because it does give us, I'm gonna use the word clout, which we can ill afford to spend wrongly, right? And breaking up the EU, bye-bye clout. Like, there's definitely something to be said about the EU being like... I don't want to say it's a good thing, but it's a good idea that is horribly misused. Does that make sense? That's what I think about the EU. Like, for the fact alone that we can't vote on who goes to the EU is crazy. Like, one of the guys that we had in the EU was Hever Hofstad, the guy with his crooked ass fucking teeth. Bro, I would not have voted for that guy in a million years, dude. Like, he's one of our fucking most crooked politicians, bro. Allegedly. I gotta say that, because it was never proven, even though it was. Whatever. The guy is crooked as fuck. Not just his teeth. That's probably true, to a degree as well. But it's like, America has their clausiness, and I don't think it's a bad thing either. Like, I'd rather be on the American side than on the Russian side, you know? Or on the Chinese side. Fuck that. Like, think of it like this. Think of it like this. How good of a nation or a society do you have to be to produce a social culture like the woke lift? Think about that for a second. In any other nation, these people get fucking gunned down. I'm being a little bit facetious now. Gunned down on the street, alright? And nobody would give a fuck. But we're such good nations that crazy shit like that is able to spawn in our nations. Does that make sense? Am I talking out of my ass? Yeah, I know, but you still have treaties with everyone and stuff. Like, I would rather lean more towards the American side than the Chinese side, right? Oh, 100%. Oh no, that's 100%. Not just that, it's always been like that, right? Because America is... How do I put this? Let me get my thoughts. It's like America influences Europe in so many ways, not just on political things, but like culturally speaking as well. Like, the way America is going is generally the way we follow. And I don't mean that like, oh, follow the leader. I mean that in a sense of like, it just... We're so intertwined that it just flows into us. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily purposeful intent. It just happens as well sometimes. I'm not saying there's no intent, but don't get me wrong. I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, we're importing a lot of different cultures that shouldn't be here. I'm not gonna lie. We've got ample evidence of that, alright? But I don't think we're stagnant culturally. I just think we're importing too much other cultures at the moment, which is kind of causing, to say it politely, friction. Like, there's riots going on all over the place, and I just know it's all for the same reason. Just pointing it out. Question. I'm not an art person. For starters. So I wouldn't even know. I avoid that shit like the plague, bro. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3. I rest my case. like Baldur's Gate 3 is Belgian, bro. What are you saying? If we add games, we just made like the best game. Baldur's Gate 3 is Belgian. Larian Studios is Belgian. They're in Ghent. Like I could drive an hour and be at their studios. At their headquarters. Ain't Canadian, son. That you just insulted Belgians massively. Canada is a failed state. Well, I didn't say Baldur's Gate 1. If we want to go that far, and then I'm pretty sure it's American. Dungeons and Dragons, created by American game designers Ernest Gary Gygax and David Arneson. Because Baldur's Gate 1 is nothing but Dungeons and Dragons in computer form. So it's not even Canadian. If you want to go that route, I can play that game too, son. yeah, see? You made the Palestinian fallacy or the Israeli fallacy. Cause you went, oh well, but in 1948. Well, what about 1938? Let's go 10 years before. Oh, it's Ottoman all of a sudden. Like I don't. Where does it end? You know what I mean? Like, how far back are we going? So, that's a funny fallacy. Don't get me wrong. Good joke. Do you have opinions on the Israel-Palestine thing? No hard ones, because that's such a complex situation, dude, and I don't know nearly enough about that shit. I do know I will not be in any whatever demonstrations, rallies, whatever. Taking a hard stance on that issue, I think most people that do it are completely ignorant. Because they ain't got no fucking idea what they're talking about. So maybe not take a hard stance, but whatever. This is like par for the course for the human race, right? Don't think. This is how you know we're still animals. It's like, on the one hand... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when you see the shit that happened on October 7th, obviously you're gonna respond. Actually, when that was happening, right, the first... Because obviously I'm terminally online. The first things I saw was when they attacked the military bases. And I'm like, good for them. You know? Military bases, zero problem, dude. I am... It's a war. I mean, it wasn't supposedly a war at that time, but let's be honest, it's a war. There were occupation, you know? No, but it's true. Like, if you attack a military target, I mean, that's a military target. Like, that's... I hate to say it, but, you know, The military is, that's what they're there for, abstractly. But then when you see the of them going into villages and like slaughtering everybody, there's okay, yeah. Oh, of course, Gaza's getting bombed. Like, I mean, let's be honest. That's probably what Hamas wanted in the first place. Am I sure of that? No, obviously not. Again, these aren't hard statements. I have no. I'm trying to stay in the middle on this one for a great part. I think that's a terrible metric to do that on. However, I also think if you're demonstrating right now, like pro-Palestine, and you're one of the crazy ones, like there's people like, oh, I just want peace, I just want peace, and then there's people that are like, oh, October 7th didn't happen, the Israelis did it themselves, blah 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 blah. You must kill, blah 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 blah. Then I'm far more sympathetic because there are certain values from other cultures that are directly incompatible with the values that we have here, and this is still our fucking country. This is still our, you know, you gotta leave behind some of your barbarism if you want to come here, and if you can't do that, get the fuck out. Sorry, not sorry. Crazy, what's up, my dude? How you doing, sir? Welcome. We're going into crazy topics. I was gonna have a joyful YouTube recording, but yeah. Conrad came into the channel and went downhill from there. No. No, yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying too. Like, essentially, I essentially agree with you. Oh, it is 100%. It is. But you don't kick people out because they look different, right? You kick people out because they display tendencies that are directly contradictory to the values and morals that we hold as a society. That's my point. Hello. Someone will, at least, right? That's gonna be an interesting power struggle. No, I had a rant on this after I did the video on the Dutch politician. Because they're like, of course he's gonna win. Like, of course he's gonna win. Look, open your fucking eyes and look around you. Nobody likes what's going on right now. And the left is like, la 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 la. Of course you're gonna lose. Like, are you fucking stupid? Yeah, well, yes, obviously. It's crazy to me. It's honestly crazy. That people can be like, oh, I don't understand. This came out of nowhere. Oh, what? Fuck off. Open your fucking eyes. Like, look at the fascist prick in control of Ireland right now. Did they fucking release who did it yet? Like, is that known by now? Dublin stabbing. Perpetrator. Have they still not mentioned who he is? Oh no, okay, he is the Algerian. Okay, they actually now they have confirmed apparently. So this is, I want to say, the way Irish is so in government, yeah, on 100%. Bro, they immediately said like, oh, we need more hate speech laws because Conor McGregor typed, oh, this is a war on Twitter. What the fuck, bro? No, I don't like Conor McGregor at all, right? But what the fuck? Could you be more fascist? And then here's the good thing. Here's the exact. This is actually perfect, right? Because the delivery driver that tackled the guy and basically saved a bunch of people, is from Brazil. All right, good immigrant, bad immigrant, person we want, person we want to kick out. Is that fucking simple, bro? Like. Clearly, this is not about all immigrants. It's about the violent, barbaric ones that hold values that are directly incompatible with the values we have in our society. We don't need these people. In fact, they're a net loss for us as a society. Get them the fuck out. It's that simple. But saying that, all of a sudden, oh, racist. No. Like, no, I actually love that Brazilian dude, man. Put his life on the line for regular people that he didn't know, while the other guy was trying to kill them. And all you need to do is look at the crime statistics. I followed the UFC. Not anymore, not really. But I used to, like, when the UFC was, like, underground and, like, new, I followed that like crazy. And then I still... Back with the Conor McGregor, when in his heyday, I followed it still too. He's basically like, he was a very dominant fighter, right? But he started out super fucking humble, and then he made money, like a lot of money, and he turned into this arrogant piece of shit. And I hate him now, right? But that doesn't mean the man can't be correct. Yeah, he does. Not just an idiot, a violent idiot. That's even worse, right? I think the fight that fucked him up the most was the fight where he lost against Khabib. Because he just got destroyed. But so yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? Dublin is just the perfect example of exactly what we mean between good immigrant, bad immigrant. Like, and then not that long ago, a month or two, here in Belgium, like some crazy Islamists fucking shot a bunch of Swedish people, man. I wouldn't say Khabib is a good guy. His religion makes him pretty fucking terrible. I can't remember exactly what happened, but there was like some terrorist attack somewhere, and he was defending the terrorists because they were Muslim. I've read this book, right? Christopher Hitchens, you might know him, you might not. He wrote a book called God is Not Great, How Religion Poisons Everything. And it's the perfect title. I'm gonna be honest, let's look it up, because I can't remember what it was in relation to. I might be giving him a bad shake. Kebab? No, not kebab. Khabib. Sorry. I wrote kebab. My bad. Yo, was it this crazy? That's probably why I don't. Hang on. I'm trying to find the exact. I can't find the exact tweet, but this is the news story about it. So there were 2 attacks in France. A teacher got beheaded, and there was a stabbing as well in Nice. It's like 3 years ago. Yeah. And then Macron had like a. Where does it? Do they say that in the comment? Macron had like a very obviously negative thing about. They don't say it. Let me find the other. Let me find more. I'll put this on so you can read the article while I look for more. Like, essentially, from what I now remember, because it's a little bit coming back to me, like, Macron was like, oh, this is unacceptable, blah, blah, blah. We will never give up the right to do our cartoons and all of that stuff. And then this guy was pissed off about that because, oh, my religion. And I didn't think that was... While bearing tribute to Patty, Macron defended France's strict brand of secularism and its long tradition of satire. We will not give up cartoons, he vowed. He reiterated his point in an interview, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to change our laws because they shock elsewhere. The fight of our generation in Europe will be a combat for our freedoms. Macron said, adding he believed they were being overturned. And then Khabib had like some dumbass Muslim take on that shit. And he lost like pretty much all respect for me. Or I lost all respect for him. Well, he doesn't have respect for me, but whatever. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, right? When your religion says go out and kill those people, and you then do, you have a shitty religion. I don't care if you're defending it or not. You're a murderous barbarian. Yeah, agreed. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have values that directly contradict our values, you shouldn't be in this fucking country. And our government should kick you the fuck out. Like that guy that shot the Swedish people. He was given a negative advice on staying in the country. So fucking put him on a plane and get rid of him. You can't, you tell him to get the fuck out and you expect them to do that on their own? Are you fucking retarded? This is our government, right? Like, what the fuck? That guy should have been out of the country 2 years ago. Last month, he shot and killed 2 people. And wounded a bunch of others. Like, when people tell you they're violent barbarians, believe them. It's like, I don't get it, dude. I really don't. And it's like, oh, but they're refugees. They're going to be, when they go back to their country, they're going to get killed. Well, they went to 20 different countries to get to here. If that's true, they would have stayed in one of those. But they didn't, did they? No, they went for their first choice. That's not how that works. Like, if I have to escape my country in fear of my life, where am I going? Am I going to the United States? Or am I going to Holland, Germany, France, United Kingdom? You know what I mean? Like, obviously, why would you go to the United States? Unless you want to go to the United States. And not because you're being persecuted in your home country. You know what I mean? Like, that's you're trying to, you're not trying to flee anything. You're just trying to immigrate into America or the UK or whatever. So you shouldn't get any special treatment. Like, people abuse the refugee status so much, bro. It's just dumb. Bro, it's backfired massively. Because it's not just... See, the thing is, if someone wants to come here and make a better life for themselves, and here's the key word, adapt to our way of life, you can bring your culture in to a degree. But they're not just bringing their food, are they? Right? It's not just, oh, we got kebab now. No, we got kebab and a fucking crazy-ass mafia that's religiously motivated. You know what I mean? Like... Ugh. Fucking hell, dude. I keep bringing up this story, right? But near me, like, dude, I could drive there in 20 minutes, I think. Almost, yeah, 100%. How do I put this? I can't even say it was some dude. It was likely some dude. But some dude threw a fucking hand grenade, a real one, into a store. In like a criminal, afrekening. How do you call that in English? Like a feud, I guess? I don't know. Like a drug feud, right? A fucking hand grenade, bro. In Belgium. That is insane. And that happened like 20 minutes away from me. And guess what? The guy who threw it and the guy it was thrown at, not Belgian. Surprise, surprise. And then they wonder why people want their guns back. It's crazy. Absolutely nutters. Yeah. Well, I don't expect them to go Belgian native, right? I don't expect them to fully be Belgian. But I do expect them that if you have some values that, for example, religious intolerance, you probably don't belong in this country. Probably shouldn't be here. Or let's say when you think women are inferior and shouldn't be allowed to vote. I mean, maybe on that last one, there's a point to be made. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Jokes, jokes. But yeah, probably not compatible with our way of life. I was kidding. I was kidding. It was a joke. Jokes. Jokes. However, I do think, since you are allowed to vote, you should be in the draft as well. Let's be honest. Equal rights, equal lifts. When a war breaks out, I'm gonna have to die for that shit. Why not you? That's essentially what the second news story is about that I wanted to make a video on. I'm just gonna make that video first. Boom. I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna roll this thing and not light it because otherwise I'm in the same problem. So, that fits perfectly with our first. Well, technically it was gonna be the second video, but fuck it. Why wouldn't these people go? No. See, I don't begrudge people for trying to come here. Like, I begrudge our government for letting them in. Like, can we get some vetting? Maybe a little bit. Like, hey, thank you for the follow, Conrad. Much appreciated. Much followed because I read following. I was gonna make a joke. Fuck. What was that? What was I thinking? Let me read that shit again. Fuck. You made me lose my track of thought. Fuck. I can't remember now. I completely forgot, like, outright. I don't even know what the fuck it was about anymore. It just completely blanked my mind. Shit. It is. Like, I don't even remember what it was about, so I can't even, like, walk back my thought process. Like, it just completely blank. Fuck. Alright, let's jump in. Real quick. You can still type and stuff, by the way. Don't worry about that. Just don't say anything TOS. Because this is going on YouTube. Boom. Which one was it? Let me just make sure I got all the good ones. And then open up my New World guides. We'll be playing New World later, by the way. I bought that in the autumn sale. It's actually pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. I think I'm gonna take this. We're gonna read through the article as well. It's not. Yo, thank you so much for jumping in, man. I love discussions like this, so feel free to jump in whenever you want. Have a good one. Thanks for the follow. So this is the one, and then we got the other video. Okay. Boom. I'm gonna grab my hat, man. I look stupid without my hat. Ah, yes, better. Get you. Don't knock down Okay. Welcome back to the channel. I got a couple of good ones for you. I'm hoping we're gonna laugh at it, but I'm guaranteeing you one of them is gonna piss me off already. First up, alright? I came across this one. Prehistoric women were probably better at hunting than men, scientists suggest. I'm gonna need some proof for that. Alright. Their metabolism meant they had superior endurance, while evidence from bones showed that females suffered hunting-related wounds. When it comes to hunting down a saber-toothed tiger or slaying a woolly mammoth, the fair sex has the upper hand, according to 2 new studies. It has long been claimed that in prehistoric times, men were hunters while women were gatherers. Males stalked and killed animals, and women picked berries while tending to children. But scientists have reviewed the evidence and found that women were likely the superior prehistoric hunters, and biologically better suited to the arduous job of finding meat. I already want to say a lot. Previous studies have shown that women are better suited physiologically to endurance activities and sports, which would provide an advantage as primitive hunters. Let's keep this in mind. Women have a metabolism better suited to endurance, according to Dr. Kara Okobok. I probably butchered her name, it doesn't really matter. Director of the Human Energetics Laboratory at the University of Notre Dame. Going for the kill. This would have been critical in early hunting because they would have had to run the animals down into exhaustion before actually going in for the kill, she said. The reason for this metabolic advantage, she says, comes down largely to hormones. Estrogen, often dubbed the female hormone, and adiponectin? Adiponectin? I probably butchered that too. Are both present in women at higher levels and provide physical advantages over men. The female hormones, she says, is really the unsung hero, as it better modulates how quickly a person burns their energy reserves and delays fatigue. Adiponectin protects the muscles from wasting away. You know what? Give me one quick second. Adiponectin.
Adiponectin.
Okay, close enough. Adiponectin. Where was I? Shit. We're cutting this part out. Adiponectin protects the muscles from wasting away, and this would have been crucial in long drawn-out hunts. The wider hips of a woman also are an advantage. A physiological study published in American Anthropologist found. Likely an adaptation to aid in childbirth, they also allow women to rotate more when walking or running, which elongates the stride, making movement more efficient. The longer steps you can take, the cheaper they are metabolically, and the farther you can get faster, Dr. Okobok said. The combination of skeletal structure and hormones makes women natural marathon runners and men powerlifters. A second study, also published in American Anthropologist, examined archaeological evidence of bones and found that women often suffered wounds associated with hunting just like men. Can we just point out that this study, unlike as being claimed, doesn't show that the fairer sex has the upper hand? This study merely shows that women needed to hunt too. Both sexes often suffered head and chest injuries caused by getting into a melee with prey. Animal kicks to the torso were common across the board, as were broken limbs and bite marks. We find these patterns and rates of wear and tear equally in both women and men, so they were both participating in ambush-style hunting of large game animals. Women in some cultures were also buried alongside hunting apparatus and equipment, likely high-value items that had meaning for the individual, indicating they were prolific hunters in life. The scientists view their research not as rewriting history, but as trying to correct a history that has already erased the role of women. So here is where they give the game away, in my opinion. Because that sounds very political of you. I want people to be able to change these ideas of female physical inferiority that have been around for so long, Dr. Okobok said. Okobok? I don't care. So first of all, like I said, this study doesn't at all say what this article claims that it says. And also, when you think about it, obviously everyone needed to get help to get food. So no doubt women helped in the hunting. However, these ideas of female physical inferiority, and inferiority is like a kind of, it has negative connotations, but it doesn't need to, because it's simply a fact. On average. Let's do some stats, all right? Let's see if women were better hunters, because we can actually, it's very easy to look that up, right? Because you know what we do these days? We have something called the Olympics. And in the Olympics, we have athletics, right? So, what is that? That's running, jumping, climbing? Well, not climbing, but you know what I mean? Everything you need to chase down your prey, right? So let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. What's endurance first? Because she harped on endurance, right? So what's the marathon? Boom. Average marathon overall 4 hours, sorry. 29 minutes, 53 seconds. Average time to run a marathon for men, 4:21. Average time for women, what's that? 4:48? Ooh. Ooh, yikes. So you're 20 minutes behind the animal now? Like, you gotta keep up as well. There's something to be said, right? You're chasing it down, so you gotta keep up, right? So on that front, already massive fail. I'm gonna skip this one for a little bit. Boom. Here's the fun one, alright? We're comparing athletic performances. The best elite women to boys and men. The world's best women versus under 18 boys. So now we have the elite of the elite in women's athletics versus adolescents, kids. 100 meters, best women's result, 10.7 seconds. Best boys result, 10.1. Oops. Number of boys outperforming, 124 plus did better than the best women in the world. 200 meters, 21.77, 20.51, 182. 400 meters, 49.46, 45.38, 285 did better. Like, just go down the list. It doesn't change. Okay? Consistent outperformance by young boys versus the elite. Let's do women versus actual men and not just boys. Again, right? Same women numbers, so I'm not gonna 1071. 969, 2,500 outperformed. 21 to 1977, a full 2 seconds faster on just 200 meters. Nearly 3,000 outperformed. So 3,000 regular men outperformed the best women. 49 seconds in the 400 meters to 43 seconds. So that's 6-second difference. 4,000 plus outperformed. Let's skip 5,000 meters. It's almost 1.5 minutes faster. 1,200 outperformed. Like, it's just... What you're saying in your article seems highly biased towards a certain political view. Because none of the stats back you up. Not a single one. Let's do strength. Something arguably needed to overpower opponents, right? World records. Men, standard bar deadlift with deadlift suit and straps, 501 kilograms. Women, sorry. Same exact thing, 317, almost 200 kilograms less. And that doesn't get better. You can see here, 460 kilograms, 315. 487, 290. 474, 258. 549, 295. 580, 363. Like, you found something that explains, oh yeah, back in the day when we're all deep trouble, everyone needed to pull their part, and you turned that into, oh, women do it better. No, lady. And you wonder why people don't trust scientists no more. Get your political bias out of your science, or leave science. Like, I can't imagine this is, I can't believe this is like, we live in clown world. We live in a clown world. That's all I can say. There's no way this is so politically motivated. There's no way you can say this with a straight face, man. I'm a complete imbecile, and I'm like, no? Like, we just looked at all the stats. In every single physical sport, men do better. That doesn't mean you can't do it. Nobody said you couldn't do it. Many of you do, just not as good. That's not, you don't have to feel inferior for that. That is just, it's just what we were built for, literally, you know? Like, men are stupid. Men, go. Go. That's us, right? You're supposed to hold us back a little, not... oh my god. I'm gonna stop here because I'm gonna go on a fucking rant for like 30 minutes. I just wanted to have a light little video calling out some obvious bullshit, okay? Like, the political influence in this lady's opinion is crazy for a scientist. Okay, that's all I wanted to show. Thank you so much for watching. Come back. I will have another video up very soon, which, oh, that's also a doozy. I'm gonna go downhill as well already. I already know. Ugh. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Like and subscribe. Peace the fuck out. Go play a video game. And then come back to watch the other video. Peace. Ugh. I was going down a slippery slide. I had to stop. Because I was gonna get mad. Not mad, but annoyed. It's like, how can you say this with a straight face, dude? Science, my ass. You're like completely twisting the results you get to your benefit. Or inferring stuff from those results that those results do not show. Or like that statistics doesn't back you up on. Oh. Need to lubricate the throat. Welcome back to the channel. Part 2. 2 videos a day. I don't usually do this. But the stories were too hilarious not to. Story 2. It'll also probably piss me off a little bit. So, we have this lovely gentleman right here, Karen J. Phillips. Senior writer at Deadspin. He's a Pulitzer nominee, an NABJ award winner. It's the National Association of Black Journalists, a PABA Journalist of the Year, Philadelphia Association of Black Journalists. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably already giving some things away. So we're just gonna jump right into it. This lovely human being, I'm being very sarcastic here, tried to raise bait massively. Let's go to his, and obviously, because he's a massive coward, he deleted the tweets afterwards, right? So, let's go through it. Here's the first. Deadspin, at Deadspin. The NFL needs to speak out against the Kansas City Chiefs fan in blackface and native headdress. At Deadspin is Karen J. Phillips, by the way. Just so we're clear on that. And they show you this profile picture of this kid with half of his face, foreshadowing, painted black at a Kansas City Chiefs football game. Now, here's give me 5 seconds. Here's the Kansas City Chiefs. What do you call it? Logo, I suppose. A crude black arrow with Casey in red. You can already see where this is going. Here's another, so here's the picture from our race baiter. And here's another picture. Oh. Weird you didn't use that picture to try and drum up your racial controversy. It gets better. It gets so much better. So, right? So, the NFL definitely needs to speak out against the Kansas City Chiefs fan in blackface and a native headdress, right? Oh my god, he's native. Update. During Sunday's broadcast, Holden Armenta from California, a native that belongs to the Chumash tribe, his dad is on the Chumash tribe board up in Santa Ynez. Everyone is making a massive deal out of this and only trying to show one side of his face to push their narrative. Oops. Oops. Obviously, before this last one came out, this imbecile, this racist trash, doubled down. For the idiots in my mentions who are treating this as some harmless act because the other side of his face was painted red, I could make the argument that it makes it even worse. Y'all are the ones who hate Mexicans but wear sombreros on Cinco. Like, bro. Here's the thing. When you put in your bio that you're a complete imbecile, maybe don't then show that you're a complete imbecile, right? Because everyone thinks, oh, everyone with this kind of bio, we already know this guy has some really dumb ideas, is probably racially motivated to a giant degree. Like, you don't have to, like, make that immediately true then. You know what I mean? Like, why is it always the people that have these kinds of bios that are like the worst in society, man? Like, holy shit, the race baiting on this is crazy. Look at the picture he chose. This man is filth personified, dude. Like, this is insanity. Insanity rules supreme these days, bros. Like, the other picture was already way clear. Like, okay, dude, he's just fucking painting his face in the colors of his fucking football team, bro. And then the fact that he ended up being a native is just the cherry on top, dude. Oh my god. Too funny, especially because the imbecile doubled down. Also, this particular top, like the cowards that these people actually are, this particular tweet, it's deleted now. All of these tweets are deleted now. But he turned the replies and comments off. So nobody could reply even. Like, you know you're a piece of trash when you say something outlandish. Double down and then you try and make sure no one can respond to it. Bro, you are like the biggest pussy I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, how did these people get jobs as, like, journalists? Clearly, they're incapable of being a journalist. Like, this right here, this should get you fired from every journalist job ever. You have proven, without a doubt, you have no morals, and nobody can trust a word of what you say because you are a liar, a race baiter, probably a racist considering your tweets. It's not looking good, my man. It's not looking good at all. I'd like to hear what you guys think in the comments about this one. I'm not gonna lie. Because this is so blatantly race baiting, dude. This is crazy. Like, this is on another level. To be this blatant about it when this kid was shown in the broadcast, like, multiple times. So he knew. He knew exactly what he was doing. And he doubled down on it too. Like, instead of like acting like, oh, I was mistaken, I only saw the still, he would have gotten a pass if he was smart enough to do that. But he's such a fucking idiot, such a useless brainlet, that he immediately doubled down and literally torpedoed himself, bro. Like, oh my god, I hope this like gets a little bit of a run and he just gets savaged because this is too funny and this guy is such an imbecile, bro. Holy hell. Let me know what you think in the comments, for real. I'm genuinely curious on this one because it's so blatant. Oh, that's gonna be it for me. Okay, this is just a couple of short ones. I don't want to go raw into it because I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Yo, thank you so much. Peace the fuck out. Go play video games. I'll be back probably tomorrow, unless something really fucking interesting happens. Maybe today, but probably not. Come check out my Twitch every day, 8 p.m. I say to midnight, but it's never midnight. It's always way longer. And I usually start earlier too, but my schedule, 8 p.m. to midnight, every day. Every single day of the week. Twitch.tv/Barrage. Thank you so much for hanging out. Peace the fuck out. Okay. That was that. I did that in one take, both times. That's pretty good. I don't think I need to delete anything. We're going over it though, like obviously, because I need to know if I said. What do I need to mute? You know what I mean? Oh, I need to cut that part out where I was looking for the thing as well. Let's do. Oh, I need titles. Fuck. Oh, that's a good question. Title for the first one with the crazy scientists acting political. Hmm. Let's see. Women better at hunting, says scientist. Says, I don't want to add woke scientist. I mean, we all know, but I don't want to poison the well too much. I do that in the video enough. I don't need to do that in the thumbnail. Oh shit, a thumbnail. I didn't even think of that. Fuck. Swap to this one. Yep. Boom. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom. Damn it. Turn this off. Hopefully the music's not too loud. Welcome back to the channel. I got a couple of good ones for you. That's a no. I'm hoping we're gonna laugh at it, but it's gonna... I'm guaranteeing you one of them is gonna piss me off already. First up, alright? I came across this one. Prehistoric women were probably better at hunting than men, scientists suggest. I'm gonna need some proof for that. Alright? Their metabolism meant they had superior endurance, while evidence from bones showed that females suffered hunting-related wounds. When it comes to hunting down a saber-toothed tiger or slaying a woolly mammoth, the fair sex has the upper hand, according to 2 new studies. It has long been claimed that in prehistoric times, men were hunters while women were gatherers. Males stalked and killed animals, and women picked berries while tending to children. But scientists have reviewed the evidence and found that women were likely the superior prehistoric hunters, and biologically better suited to the arduous job of finding meat. I already want to say a lot. Previous studies have shown that women are better suited physiologically to endurance activities and sports, which would provide an advantage as primitive hunters. Let's keep this in mind. Women have a metabolism better suited to endurance, according to Dr. Kara Okobok. I probably butchered her name. It doesn't really matter. Director of the Human Energetics Laboratory at the University of Notre Dame. Going for the kill. This would have been critical in early hunting because they would have had to run the animals down into exhaustion before actually going in for the kill, she said. The reason for this metabolic advantage, she says, comes down largely to hormones. Estrogen, often dubbed the female hormone, and adiponectin? I probably butchered that too. Are both present in women at higher levels and provide physical advantages over men. The female hormone, she says, is really the unsung hero, as it better modulates how quickly a person burns their energy reserves and delays fatigue. Adiponectin protects the muscles from wasting away. You know what? Give me one quick second. It's wasting away. You know what? Give me one quick second. Adiponectin. Whoa. That was a bit laggy. One quick second.
Adiponectin.
Okay, close enough. Adiponectin. Where was I? Where was I? Shit. It takes me a while to find where I was. Adiponectin protects. Oh, I clicked right back onto time. Adiponectin protects the muscles from wasting away, and this would have been crucial in long drawn-out hunts. The wider hips of a woman also are an advantage. A physiological study published in American Anthropologist found. Likely an adaptation to aid in childbirth, they also allow women to rotate more when walking or running, which elongates the stride, making movement more efficient. The longer steps you can take, the cheaper they are metabolically, and the farther you can get faster, Dr. Okabok said. The combination of skeletal structure and hormones makes women natural marathon runners and men powerlifters. A second study, also published in American Anthropologist, examined archaeological evidence of bones and found that women often suffered wounds associated with hunting just like men. Can we just point out that this study, unlike as being claimed, doesn't show that the fairer sex has the upper hand? This study merely shows that women needed to hunt too. Both sexes often suffered head and chest injuries caused by getting into a melee with prey. Animal kicks to the torso were common across the board, as were broken limbs and bite marks. We find these patterns and rates of wear and tear equal really need to go to the
both
bathroom.
women and men, so they were both participating in ambush-style hunting of large game animals. Women in some cultures were also buried alongside hunting apparatus and equipment, likely high-value items that had meaning for the individual, indicating they were prolific hunters in life.
Okay, no.
The scientists...
It's a 10-minute video. I'm not holding out for 10 more minutes. I'll be back. It's my phone.
Okay, sorry about that.
Oh. When you gotta go, you gotta go.
View their research not as rewriting history, but as trying to correct a history that has already erased the role of women. So here is where they give the game away, in my opinion. Their research not as rewriting history, but as trying to correct a history that has already erased the role of women. So here is where they give the game away, in my opinion. Because that sounds very political of you. I want people to be able to change these ideas of female physical inferiority that have been around for so long, Dr. Okabok said. Okabok? I don't care. So first of all, like I said, this study doesn't at all say what this article claims that it says. And also, when you think about it, obviously everyone needed to get help to get food. So no doubt women helped in the hunting. However, these ideas of female physical inferiority, and inferiority is like a kind of, it has negative connotations, but it doesn't need to, because it's simply a fact. On average, let's do some stats. All right, let's see if women were better hunters, because we can actually, it's very easy to look that up, right? Because you know what we do these days? We have something called the Olympics. And in the Olympics, we have athletics, right? So, what is that? That's running, jumping, climbing? Well, not climbing, but you know what I mean? Everything you need to chase down your prey, right? So, let's have a look-see. What's endurance first? Because she harped on endurance, right? So, what's the marathon? Boom. Average marathon, overall, 4 hours, sorry. 29 minutes, 53 seconds. Average time to run a marathon for men, 4:21. Average time for women, what's that? 4:48? Ooh. Ooh, yikes. So you're 20 minutes behind the animal now? Like, you gotta keep up as well. There's something to be said, right? You're chasing it down, so you gotta keep up, right? So on that front, already massive fail.
Trying to get my cat to jump up. She's not wanting to for some reason.
I'm gonna skip this one for a little bit. Boom. Here's the fun one. All right, we're comparing athletic performances, the best elite women to boys and men. The world's best women versus under 18 boys. So now we have the elite of the elite in women's athletics versus adolescents. Kids. 100 meters. Best women's result, 10.7 seconds. Best boys result, 10.1. Oops. Number of boys outperforming, 124 plus did better than the best women in the world. 200 meters, 21.77, 20.51, 182. 400 meters, 49.46, 45.38, 285 did better. Like, just go down the list. It doesn't change. Okay? Consistent outperformance by young boys versus the elite. Let's do women versus actual men and not just boys. Again, right? Same women numbers, so I'm not gonna 1071. 969, 2,500 outperformed. 21 to 1977, a full 2 seconds faster on just 200 meters. Nearly 3,000 outperformed. So 3,000 regular men outperformed the best women. 49 seconds in the 400 meters to 43 seconds. So that's 6.
I should cut that out because I didn't. That is not how I mean that statement.
It's outperformance by young boys versus the elite. Let's do women.
I don't. Oh, that statement comes not. That's not how I intended. It comes across terrible. That's not how I meant that statement.
Women versus actual men and not just boys.
Because they're not regular guys. They're also in that sport, obviously. But when 3,000 of them are better than your top one, like the number 3,000 in the world isn't exactly on par with the number 1 in the world. You know what I mean? In terms of just with the men. So it's like, it's not regular men, but yeah, I should cut that out. Again, right? Same women numbers. So I'm not gonna 1071. 969, 2,500 outperformed. 21 to 1977, a full 2 seconds faster on just 200 meters. Nearly 3,000 outperformed. So 3,000 regular men outperformed the best women. 49 seconds in the 400 meters to 43 seconds. So that's 6-second difference. 4,000 plus outperformed. Let's skip 5,000 meters. It's almost 1.5 minutes faster. 1,200 outperformed. Like, it's just... what you're saying in your article seems highly biased towards a certain political view. Because none of the stats back you up. Not a single one. Let's do strength. Something arguably needed to overpower opponents, right? World records. Men, standard bar deadlift with deadlift suit and straps, 501 kilograms. Women, sorry. Same exact thing, 317, almost 200 kilograms less. And that doesn't get better. You can see here, 460 kilograms, 315. 487, 290. 474, 258. 549, 295. 580, 363. Like, you found something that explains, oh yeah, back in the day when we're all deep trouble, everyone needed to pull their part, and you turned that into, oh, women do it better. No, lady. And you wonder why people don't trust scientists no more. Get your political bias out of your science, or leave science. Like, I can't imagine this is, I can't believe this is like, we live in clown world. We live in a clown world. That's all I can say. There's no way this is so politically motivated. There's no way you can say this with a straight face, man. I'm a complete imbecile, and I'm like, no? Like, we just looked at all the stats in every single physical sport. Men do better. That doesn't mean you can't do it. Nobody said you couldn't do it. Many of you do, just not as good. That's not, you don't have to feel inferior for that. That is just, it's just what we were built for, literally, you know? Like, men are stupid. Men go. Go. That's us, right? You're supposed to hold us back a little, not, oh my god. I'm gonna stop here because I'm gonna go on a fucking rant for like 30 minutes. I just wanted to have a light little video calling out some obvious bullshit, okay? Like, the political influence in this lady's opinion is crazy for a scientist. Okay, that's all I wanted to show. Thank you so much for watching. Come back, I will have another video up very soon, which, oh, that's also a doozy. I'm gonna go downhill as well already. I already know. Ugh. God, I hate the internet sometimes. Like and subscribe. Peace the fuck out. Go play a video game. And then come back to watch the other video. Peace. Give me a second. I'm making a thumbnail. The thumbnail is whammon better. I think it's glorious, to be honest. Fuck it. Oh, I'm so getting cancelled at some point. Oh, this will take a while. How you guys doing? What's going on? I would open New World already, but there's like a 0% chance I will be able to play New World while I'm encoding a video. That's not gonna happen. I swear my cat does this, like the pawing, for like 15 minutes. They just lie your ass down. It's as comfortable before you paw it as it is after you paw it. I know it's like a mom thing. They were pulled away from their mom too early, I guess. But it's not true though, because I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I had them. They fit in the palm of my hand still when I got. I'm glad they did because they're. The other part of the litter got murdered by a fox. Or by something. I'm gonna save these two ones. I guess. Okay. Okay. Well, I lost my hand for 5 minutes. Oh, okay. You know this hurts, right? Not exactly a comfortable position, lady. Ow! They're adorable, though. Absolutely. Upload video.
Upload the thumbnail. That's you, 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 you. Yeah, it's uploading. It's the HD that I always have to wait for, though. Fucking hell. Okay. Ooh. Would that be an allowed word for YouTube? Race baiter. Kinda. I do notice it's almost all. Ah, fuck it. YOLO. It's not like I get more than 50 views anyway, so what's it matter? Welcome back to the channel. Part 2. 2 videos a day. I don't usually do this. But the stories were too hilarious not to. Story 2. It'll also probably piss me off a little bit. So, we have this lovely gentleman right here, Karen J. Phillips. Senior writer at Deadspin. He's a Pulitzer nominee, an NABJ award winner. It's the National Association of Black Journalists, a PABA Journalist of the Year, Philadelphia Association of Black Journalists. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably already giving some things away. So we're just gonna jump right into it. This lovely human being, I'm being very sarcastic here, tried to raise bait massively. Let's go to his, and obviously because he's a massive coward, he deleted the tweets afterwards. Right? So let's go through it. Here's the first. Deadspin, at Deadspin. The NFL needs to speak out against the Kansas City Chiefs fan in blackface and native headdress. At Deadspin is Karen J. Phillips, by the way. Just so we're clear on that. And they show you this profile picture of this kid with half of his face, foreshadowing, painted black at a Kansas City Chiefs football game. Now, here's give me 5 seconds. City Chiefs football game. Now, here's what do you call it? logo, I suppose. A crude black arrow, I suppose. It's, 5 seconds. Here's the Kansas City Chiefs. What do you call it? Oh, shit. Now, here's, what do you call it? Here's, what do you call it? Logo, I suppose. A crude black arrow with Casey in red. You can already see where this is going. Here's another, so here's the picture from our race baiter, and here's another picture. Oh. Weird you didn't use that picture to try and drum up your racial controversy. It gets better. It gets so much better. So, right? So, the NFL definitely needs to speak out against the Kansas City Chiefs fan in blackface and a native headdress, right? Oh my god, he's native. Update. During Sunday's broadcast, Holden Armenta from California, a native that belongs to the Chumash tribe, his dad is on the Chumash tribe board up in Santa Ynez. Everyone is making a massive deal out of this and only trying to show one side of his face to push their narrative. Oops. Oops. Obviously, before this last one came out, this imbecile, this racist trash, doubled down. For the idiots in my mentions who are treating this as some harmless act because the other side of his face was painted red, I could make the argument that it makes it even worse. Y'all are the ones who hate Mexicans but wear sombreros on Cinco. Like, bro. Here's the thing. When you put in your bio that you're a complete imbecile, maybe don't then show that you're a complete imbecile, right? Because everyone thinks, oh, everyone with this kind of bio, we already know this guy has some really dumb ideas. He's probably racially motivated to a giant degree. Like, you don't have to, like, make that immediately true then. You know what I mean? Like, why is it always the people that have these kinds of bios that are, like, the worst in society, man? Like, holy shit, the race baiting on this is crazy. Look at the picture he chose. This man is filth personified, dude. Like, this is insanity. Insanity rules supreme these days, bros. Like, the other picture was already way clear. Like, okay, dude, he's just fucking painting his face in the colors of his fucking football team, bro. And then the fact that he ended up being a native is just the cherry on top, dude. Oh my god. Too funny. Especially because the imbecile doubled down. Also, this particular top, like the cowards that these people actually are, this particular tweet, it's deleted now. All of these tweets are deleted now. But he turned the replies and comments off. So nobody could reply even. Like, you know you're a piece of trash when you say something outlandish. Double down and then you try and make sure no one can respond to it. Bro, you are like the biggest pussy I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, how did these people get jobs as, like, journalists? Clearly, they're incapable of being a journalist. Like, this right here, this should get you fired from every journalist job ever. You have proven without a doubt you have no morals and nobody can trust a word of what you say because you are a liar, a race baiter, probably a racist considering your tweets. It's not looking good, my man. It's not looking good at all. I'd like to hear what you guys think in the comments about this one. I'm not gonna lie. Because this is so blatantly race baiting, dude. This is crazy. Like, this is on another level. To be this blatant about it when this kid was shown in the broadcast like multiple times. So he knew. He knew exactly what he was doing. First vids up. And he doubled down on it too. Like, instead of like acting like, oh, I was mistaken, I only saw the still, he would have gotten a pass if he was smart enough to do that. But he's such a fucking idiot, such a useless brainlet, that he immediately doubled down and literally torpedoed himself, bro. Like, oh my god, I hope this like gets a little bit of a run and he just gets savaged because this is too funny and this guy is such an imbecile, bro. Holy hell. Let me know what you think in the comments, for real. I'm genuinely curious on this one because it's so blatant. Oh, that's gonna be it for me, okay? This is just a couple of short ones. I don't want to go raw into it because I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. Yo, thank you so much. Peace the fuck out. Go play video games. I'll be back probably tomorrow unless something really fucking interesting happens. Maybe today, but probably not. Come check out my Twitch every day, 8 p.m. I say to midnight, but it's never midnight. It's always way longer. And I usually start earlier too, but my schedule, 8 p.m. to midnight, every day. Every single day of the week. Twitch.tv/Barrage. Thank you so much for hanging out. Peace the fuck out. Go fuck. That's it, right? Yeah, pretty much. 2 quick videos today. It's fine. Oh, I need a picture for that though, a thumbnail. Oh, that's gonna be real fun. I'll just use the kids. And race baiting journo exposed. Oh my god. That's new. Bro, why is it so hard to find a picture of that kid on Google? Thank you. Oh, that one is really small for some reason.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I can't find the picture. A good one. Damn. Also, I need to go to the bathroom again. What the hell, bro? Oh. Bro, I really can't find a picture of that kid. Like a proper one. Like only small one. Oh, irony. The best picture I find is on the Brace Bader's website, which he still hasn't deleted. Amusing. Oh, this is done. All right, let me start uploading this while I make the thumbnail. Holy fuck! I need to go pee again. The hell. Bathroom. Sorry. I have no bladder apparently. Okay. Back. I'm not sure what to put on the thumbnail though. Let me think. Uh, Coward. Okay. And that's already uploaded as well, so perfect. Add the thumbnail. Boom. Description: pathetic, coward, race baiter, Karen, name and shame. Phillips. Tries to destroy little kid. It did not go as planned. Poor excuse of human being. Yo, Sammy, what's up? Actually, well, that too, but I actually went live because I just made 2 YouTube videos that I just had to make videos about. So yeah. News and they are both uploaded. Boom. Or 2. Yes, sir. Indeed, I am. My presence is not very big. let's make that clear. Neither on Twitch or on YouTube, but we try our best. All right. I look forward to getting no views on those videos. God, being a YouTuber is fucking depressing, bro. For real. Sorry. Oh. Now I'm launching New World. What the fuck was this called? Aeternum? Aeternum. Close all these fucking tabs. Like 25 tabs open.
Time has no claim on the eternal.
Oh, I'm gonna quickly change the name of that second video.
Welcome back to.
How do I go to my fucking studio? What? Oh, there we go. I clicked the wrong button. Hey, thank you for the sub. I'm guessing. It was 125, now it's 126. Kansas City Chiefs fan controversy. Doesn't matter. Americans right there fucking day. It's so fucking weird. Day, month, year. Year, month, day. Makes sense. Americans, month, day, year. Americans. You know, it's 29th of November. Like I said, Americans. Oh, it's the 29th of November. It's not November the 29th, it's the 29th of November. See, it's also like 1 meter, 1 kilometer, 1,000 meters. 1 kilogram, 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton. You know? We like Europeans like logical progression. Americans are like throw a dart, even though that's technically the British. Right? Throw a baseball, whatever. It's just funny. I'm not actually like, oh, I'm just making fun of it. It's like, where you guys... You don't have like an... I don't even know what the fuck would... You don't have a floor 0. You start at 1? We don't do that. We have a 0 and then a 1. So if you say, I'm on the first floor in Europe, that means 1 up. The actual first floor. Yeah, because you go into the building, you're on... It's called gelijkvloers. I don't know what it would be like in English. Like, gelijkvloers, if I directly translate that to English, it means equal floor, right? Because you didn't actually go anywhere. You didn't go down, you didn't go up, you just walked in the door. So you're on the ground floor. Ground floor, boom, there you go. You're on the ground floor. And then you take a step up to the next floor, and then you're on the first floor, right? You're not automatically on the second floor. Or like when there's like, oh, there's no 13th floor? Is that like a thing? That's a thing, right? For us, that's like, why not? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? That's some superstitious nonsense, bro. It's so weird. Oh, can you not? Wait, what? Oh. I was on the wrong scene. Boom. Thank you for letting me know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, picked up the fast travel and then we're going... It does look fantastic. I like the environments. Combat shit. Right? Super shallow. Like, they didn't even try. Like, ain't no way you're telling me you tried with this combat. Like, 25-year-old games have a deeper combat system than this. But it looks fantastic. I enjoy the crafting. Yeah. We'll see what happens when we get into the meat of the game. When we're higher level and stuff. Can they still give us... It still says provides chance at acquiring special items from turkeys, but... I wonder. I kinda want that settlement on in my list, so to speak. I haven't played like Black Desert since launch, but I loved I loved the crafting and stuff there too. Like the horses, you could like ride the horses to level them up and then sell them off. You could go fishing on like a boat and stuff. That was fucking fun, dude. But then, you know, the entire game is marred by pay to win, so that's not so fun. I know I said I want that city on my map, but I saw that giant fucking chunk of iron there, so we're gonna we're gonna grab that. Yeah, same with Archage. I was literally talking about that yesterday. Like Archage, Black Desert, all those games are like really fucking cool systems, and they're just completely destroyed by the greed of the developer or publisher. Probably more publisher than developer, because otherwise, why would you craft such an intricately intriguing game? I don't know. That's slightly higher. Feel like it was a little low. Let me know if it wasn't. And I need to drop it back down again. You serious? It's your funeral. I was trying to be nice. Cheaper than TP. Cheaper than Town Portal? What does that mean? Trade post. Never mind. I don't want this to be my recall point though. I just want it on my map. So I can travel to it? Right? Because this one had one. No? Weird. Is there not supposed to be a waypoint here? I swear the other city has one. Oh. Ta-da! Oh, hopefully that's on my map now. It is. Perfect. Let's go to the street, so to speak. How do I make this? I got room, right? Yeah, let's go out and make some stuff. Get some trees down. So I can make some more charcoal. I like having stocks, so to speak. Can't wait till I can make better ones, man. Oh, I've seen people like cut these trees down in like 2 hits. I'm sitting here like... It sucks.
How much we got now? Oh, that was aged. I didn't even... Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Most of that was aged, I'm guessing. Fuck's sake. I kind of want 200. We're at 23. Yeah, you can barely see that. I'm not sure if the AI UI is fucked or if it's just supposed to not show the bottom half of the triangle or diamond. But character level 23. I've been doing a lot of crafting though, so I'm not sure. Boom. So 16 weaponsmithing, 22 armoring, 19 engineering, 0 jewel crafting. I don't know where the fuck to do that. Outfitting station. Okay, we gotta go check in on that. 9 arcana, 21 cooking, 0 furnishing, and then we got 58 smelting, 71 woodworking. I've done that a lot. Almost 50 on mining as well. I needed 45 for gold, but I still haven't found any gold yet. I mean, I know where it is. So. And yeah, music and writing, obviously. I can't make a musical instrument yet, and I will not buy that shit.
Miserable thief. A place so... The bastardi left me with nothing.
Bastardi. Soon I'll get a mantle, right? Supposedly that's at level 25-ish. Okay, so... Make me some charcoal. That's better. I got 15, let's make... 85. Oh, I keep forgetting it makes bonus. At least it made it... It's still a round number in the back. The cooking in this one is like, ugh. I don't know. Because you're constantly making shit you already have like a million of. It's kind of dumb. You have to make that? Well... I got 60 of those. Pretty sure I'll be good. Yeah. Let's not do that yet. Oh, hey. How to make a ring? Can I make rings? No. $50. Fuck my life. Okay. Good luck with that. I'm level 3. Just making sure I wanted to equip it. Access to trials. I don't know what that means. Just leave that for now. Right? It's a little less shit. Did they fix the thing? Nope, still there. Unbelievable. Oh no. Oh yes, never mind. Wait, is this like a mini game and shit? What do you mean hitting the final note? How's this work? First of all, I want to go stand somewhere nowhere near people. Fuck that. Hmm. Um. Hmm.
Whoa. What the fuck? I did not expect a rhythm game in the middle of this game. I'm gonna be honest. Bruh, why do I only have the drum stuff? Oh, a flute? Yeah, this just feels random as fuck in this song. What else we got? Ooh, guitar. Shit! Oh. Right in the middle. Okay. Oh, I hate that shit. That's why I suck in real life too. Every time I miss a note, I'm like, "Argh." was looking at the turkey. I did not miss that. I missed. I was too early, and that. Oh, I fucked it up now. Come on. That's a bit rough. Yeah. Oh, there's a fucking playable, but god damn it. Oh, it's just the same ones, but then okay. Oh. It's not that much harder, to be honest. I did fuck up though. Does it give me? How can I? Oh, it's worse. Even though I did it on expert. Why is it red though? 149 to level 26. No. I was too fast the first time. Ah! Dude, they're changing up the fucking things. That's sneaky. They changed up the pattern and then wonder why I fucked up. What? Some of these are way harder than others. I'm not gonna... Jesus. Let's see the... I don't remember what the single, the easy was anymore.
It just sounds weird when it's just the drums. Like 4 guitars and a drum, and I got the drum part. Figures. Figures. What? Oh my god. I lost my fucking... I was on a roll too. Ah. Some of these are way harder than others. Where do I find more music keys? Oh. Yo. It's New World. It's like an MMO. But apparently we can play music, and now I'm looking up where I can find this music. Just random dungeons and stuff. Yeah, it's like a type rhythm game inside of the game. It gave me an hour of more. What I don't like about it though is there. Oh no, it gets 30% for 90 minutes. If you fuck up a little bit, it doesn't give you. It gives you like 20% for 60 minutes. But if you just play easy, it's super easy to do, and you can't really fuck that up. Group XP sharing, gathering speed. Very interesting. I'll take gathering speed instead, actually. Go expert. Let's do one of the flute ones. I wonder how crazy that is on expert. Oh, do I not have them? Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh, there's no expert of them. There is skilled though. So let's do waning light. Gathering speed, yes, ready. So everyone within this marker gets buffed after the song. Yeah, I boofed everyone. Well, just me. So base gathering speed increased by 75% for 90 minutes. That's actually pretty nice. F1? No. 5 again? No. Oh, it is. I'll hold it down. Let's see. I think it's specifically that, because that's gathering. Oh. Hello. Premium woodlice bait, why not? Yeah, I don't really know, to be honest. I got buffed. I need those fish. Gotta catch fish from my hotspot. Hotspot. I wonder if you get more experience if you inflict others with your bumbling. I like specifically went all the way out that time so no one would hear me. Because I wasn't sure what to expect. But it's just a rhythm game. It's fine. Just making sure. Yep. Yeah, we gotta go down. Coming back up is gonna be annoying. I was a little quick on pulling out the fishing rod. I need 3 of these guys. Doesn't matter what fish. Just needs to be a hotspot. Giant fucking tadpole, I might add. The fish have weird proportions in this game. I jumped again. That's zwei, nur eins.
Someone's angry in chat. Wretched scums. Someone's really angry. That's funny.
Yay. Where is it sending us now? That's not it.
What the fuck, game?
I swear to God. Look at where these guys are sending me.
Bro, this fishing quest sucks.
Too many eyes in the settlement. Too many who might know him. Any time to figure out that gullible fool's notes. If he was right, we'll rule like kings on this island. I'm moving ahead to get everything ready. Wait for a few hours, then follow to the second camp. I'll leave more instructions for you there. Rough pulp paper discarded near a campsite.
This is 6, huh? Oh my god, I'm so close.
Oh God.
I need more rocks. I also need to do this. Arm, I forget where that was. Oh, it's gonna take forever. There should be silver iron over there. Oh. Bigger the better. For obvious reasons, more experience. I just need to get to 50. Oh, come on. Let's go.
Molten lodestone. That's new. Let's go back to where I saw that. Shocking. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. The other special item. Ooh. Give me that weed. Let's grab this first before someone takes it. Gleaming lodestone. And we're walking. My eyes open. Maybe there's more. It's a very crafting-centric MMO, by the way, so in case you're wondering why I'm like gathering constantly, it's because I like to do that shit. You can craft a lot in this game. Oh damn, everyone joined in. Making sure I don't run past hotspots. I'm not even sure what I use this to. Well, crafting, obviously. Fire magic stuff, I guess, which I don't really do, so. I love the sound design in this game. It's pretty good. Some of it is anyway. I particularly like when you're like mining and like they make it bounce off of well, it's just an echo, right? It's always the same thing, but they make it like occasionally make it sounds like it like bounces off of the valley you're in and stuff. It's like really cool. I like that sound. Oh, yo, relax. Moving my feet, man. Yeah, I think he was sleeping probably. Scared the bejesus out of her. Like this right here is why I'm only 23. I've been gathering for hours in this game already. I enjoy doing that shit. I don't know why.
Away with you, ghost. You'll scare away the fish. I remember you not, and care not to, even if I could. I offer you nothing, but you remain. I can give you a name, if that would help. Only those who seek misery would... I do not see a hole in your head. Perhaps a hole in your mind. The stones to the north are useful to fill such holes. You can read them if you
That one first.
replace your
Do you truly think the wisdom in some old stones will save you?
Can't hurt. This is new? What's this? Oh wow, okay. Never mind. Okay, I want to know what that white line is. Let's investigate. It's like a PvP thing? Yeah.
Aeternum is a new land full of They are us. You have my gratitude. It's unlikely that they fell here out of the sky. I'm sure they are...
Bastard. Yes, got him. Whew. Swag. Couple of misses. See, it's worse now because I fucked it up. It's only 60 minutes. That's bitter. How is it still only 3? Fuck off. Bullshit. Further investigation is required, but for now I must return to town. I'm out of pie. Eureka! Today I made a most dazzling discovery. Near my campsite, I stumbled upon a large sphere not unlike those famously found at the Amrine Temple. I confess, at present I know not its purpose, but the bison certainly seemed perturbed by it. They will not go near the thing, so I sat atop it to finish my lunch, safe from their thieving mouths. It was there, eating the last of Mother's elderberry pie, that I listened to the bison once more, as they huffed and puffed their annoyance at my presence. Seated atop the sphere, I realized where I had heard the rhythm of their panting before, at the Amrine Temple. There, if you stand amidst the other spheres on a particularly still day, you can hear the sound of old machinery groan and settle in the soil. There's an audible rhythm to the place, the same familiar drumbeat of the bison's every breath. They are repeating the song of the spheres. I don't know what this means, but it is a link between the beasts and the ancient people of this land. I must return to the settlement immediately and document what I have learned. Further investigation is required, and what's worse, I am out of pie. Somebody likes pie. At Fool thought he could. Power of these ancients. Think he was almost something we just need to start of him. Particulars and get the built. Once everyone knows we're, they can provide safety. Flock to us, gold, assault men, women power. Everything will be ours for the taking. Meet me at the camp near Chase and Steep. We'll divide, plan our next move. This morning I awoke to some strange snorting noises. In my befuddled state, I confess I went the wrong way. I'm going from 3 to 1 instead of from 1 to 3. At first believed it to be Mother's snoring, but as I recovered my wits, I realized I was far from the settlement and that the grunts were clearly animal in nature. It became clear that one of the bison was sniffing at the door to my tent. I sat perfectly still, fearing I would disturb the beast and squander this opportunity for up-close observation. He poked and prodded at a few loose sentries, then mouthed the tent poles for a bit before he wandered off. When I finally deemed it safe to venture out, I realized the beast had made off with my bag of rations. I was able to follow at a safe distance and snatch back my stolen property when it went for a drink in the river. I can hear it groaning in the distance, as if to lament the loss of my bushel of apples and Mother's elderberry pie. It might sound crazy, but I can't shake the feeling its huffing has a familiar rhythm to it. Just like you're huffing. Hmm? Give me a second. Fluffy intermission. I'm drowning. One more level. Oh, kinda triggered from far away. Considering his level. I have set out for the western reaches of Windsward to make a study of what the locals call the buffalo. Although by their description I suspect they are more likely a species of bison. When I arrive I will be sure to correct this misconception. Regardless, more curious than the name is their presence here on this land, or on the island. Mother says that buffalo are a poor subject for a historian. As usual, she does not appreciate the peculiarities of my craft. These creatures' presence here is as queer an anomaly as I have ever discovered. If they are indeed bison, they certainly are not native to the old world and are neither a favored dairy animal nor a beast of burden. What's more, they are enormous, ornery, and temperamentally unsuited to long journeys by sea. And since it's rather doubtful they swam the storm wall to get here, I can scarcely fathom what poor soul managed their transport. Yeah, so this is where we should have started, and then around. Whatever. So I guess the implication of those three things is that the spheres brought them here somehow, or they're at least linked to that. To those, them, whatever. What you doing?
What have you uncovered about our furry friends?
The spheres seem to be involved.
Interesting. I'll have to chat with Elric. I believe he has been researching those. There is so much to uncover about this strange and bounteous land. Its mysteries entrance me. There are countless wonders.
Wait, why does it say
in
that there's
nature.
still a quest here?
Be it the song of the wind, too
Lies. Lies and slander. Bug on the head, I guess. Shit. I jumped too late. Is this 100 or 50? Oh, it's something else. And mind. Thought it was store middle. In before it's that one. Oh no, that just respawned. Never mind.
In memory of Soul Warden Ramanos Avalon, bearer of the eternal torch, whose service straddled centuries. All souls fade in time, but he held steadfast against the darkness until the last. May his sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after.
Okay. Yo, I noticed it's like almost 7:30, so I'm going to go downstairs. I need 5 minutes to make some food. So that I can eat that before it's 8. And then we'll do the regular 8 to 12, and then we'll see what happens after. Okay, I'm gonna stand like right here and hope nothing spawns and kills me while I'm standing here for 5 minutes. Give me a few minutes, guys. I apologize, but you know, I started like 4 hours early, so I kinda need it. Yeah, 5 hours early, actually. Oh, damn. Sometimes I'm a moron. Don't forget to check out. Boom. Be back 5 minutes.
I'm still alive. Perfect. Oop. Okay. While I'm eating, I will put on something else. We'll discuss that meanwhile, right? Just so I don't have to like rush, because that's not good for my medical stuff. Oh shit. Yo, I beat actual Justice Warrior about it. Holy fuck. Suck it. Did not expect. If you don't know this guy, he makes really interesting videos. Always well researched. Definitely go give him a follow, in my opinion. He mostly makes videos on crime. So yeah. Oh. Oh my god. That was hot. Wow. Whew, that was really hot. I almost came back out. Oh, I know. I know what to watch. These guys, 100%, 100,000,000% go subscribe to these guys. They're fantastic. I've been following them for years. Like, if not a decade. Let's see. Oh my god. Load fast. Yeah, more likely a decade. So they back in the day, these guys used to do. It's like I don't even know how to set this up. So remember back in the day before. Well, no, not before, but when this was in full swing. It's still in full swing theoretically, but there's this bunch of podcasts and like channels and stuff that like really shilled for Disney and the Marvels and all of those things and like made it really obvious. They made a parody off of that, and the parody has now come through pretty much. It's kind of fucking prophetic. So that's this thing.
Hello and welcome to another episode of the Nerd Crew. I'm Mike and I'm what you might call pathetic. My parents tell me to get a real job, but I don't want to.
And I'm Jay, and I'm just really into movies. So into movies, in fact, that I own some of them.
And I'm Rich, and if you hear a loud beeping noise, that's just my insulin pump. Also, I love pop culture and movies.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Voy Kuag. Well, everyone, full disclosure,
I may have seen this
last
too much.
week, all of us attended the most important event in cinema history.
But it's like, honestly, It's like the perfect. I don't even want to say satire because it's not satire no more. You know what I mean? Like these type of people 100% exist.
Since the last one and until the next one, it was the premiere of Solo, a Han Solo story starring Han Solo's story.
Gotta clap for that.
Gotta clap for it, gotta clap for it.
Very cool.
Very cool, gotta clap for Han Solo, gotta clap for him.
Now, I couldn't help but notice that Lord and Miller were not there.
Yeah, but we were.
That's right, Mike. We did just attend the premiere of Solo, a Star Wars story, but we're not allowed to say anything yet. However, it was...
That's right, Rich. We aren't allowed to say anything yet because the review embargo has not lifted, and that's standard practice for all of these films.
It's true.
But we do think it's very important to let you know that we were there, we saw the movie,
and you
but
didn't.
We can't say anything yet. The important part is that we let you know that we were there and you were not.
Yeah, we saw the movie, and
The Photoshop is so
the
funny.
important takeaway that Jay is trying to get at is that we were there and saw the movie, and you weren't.
The premiere of the film.
It was a star-studded event.
And we were invited.
The carpet outside was red.
Yes, and there was even a full-scale model of the Millennium Falcon, and it was in Hollywood, and we were there.
And what a great use of the taxpayers' money, by the way.
That's true. They closed off a street. I heard an ambulance couldn't get through to rescue a dying child, but, you know, that's okay.
I hope that they let whoever was in charge of that ambulance know that it was for Star Wars.
It was.
Star Wars.
And, you know, the family, I'm sure they'll get over the death of their child because they were given free tickets.
Rude.
Not to the premiere, unfortunately, but one of the later showings of the film.
Look, the ambulances get access to that road 364 days out of the year.
Very true, Rich.
Star
Very
Wars
true.
only wants one of them.
And you could say it was that child's fault for having a medical emergency on that day. It's just...
I believe he was hit by the limo carrying the stars to Han Solo, a Star Wars story.
Whoa. This changes nothing.
Well, enough about unrelated child accidents that had nothing to do with this premiere.
Very cool.
We're here to tell you in this video that we saw the movie.
Bro, this is so fucking funny because it's so real too, right?
Now, are we allowed to even
this
give
is legit
our
how it goes these
initial
days, man.
impressions on film? Because
When you watch some of these fucking like movie review shows and you're like, what? Yo, you have to be bought because ain't nobody saying this about this movie that like legit spent their own money.
Well, Rich, that's a very good question. I'm going to consult some notes that I wrote down earlier. Now, it's tricky. We are and we aren't. We are allowed to say that we were at the premiere, and if we loved the movie, we are allowed to hint that it was amazing. But if we didn't like the movie, we are not allowed to say that it was bad in any way.
Oh, like that would happen.
And we're going to get to talking about absolutely nothing in detail.
Go follow
but
these guys,
first,
seriously.
We need to talk about something very serious, and that's erectile dysfunction.
Wow, Mike, that sounds like a serious
The
problem
slide
that
whistle.
affects millions of people.
That's right, Rich. Mainly men.
As you set sail into your 40s and 50s, do you find you're having a difficult time getting hard? Well, try Cialis once a day. It's a much better alternative to making your significant other dress up as Slave Leia yet again, especially in this cultural climate.
Or having her dress like a baby Ewok. I mean like Palpatine. Dress like Palpatine. Oh, that was a close one.
Oh, Rich, Palpatine is so much worse.
Both of them are pretty bad. Is something wrong with you?
So your first thought was Ewok, and then to cover that up, your second thought was Palpatine?
You could have at least gone with a Gamorrean guard. Well, guys, I think that's enough from our sponsors for this video. It's time to get down to the heart of the matter, and that is not talking about Solo, a Star Wars story. And as we mentioned, last week we were at the premiere, and wow, what an unbelievable night.
You guys remember the Collider thing?
Hello and welcome to another episode of the Nerd Crew.
Okay, let's see what's going on the internet today.
They see Collider,
Yes.
and they go, "Oh, it's everything."
Correct.
So everything that that
They already invited Collider.
Well, they think right. They think everything that Christina and Haley will see is that they will now go on Jedi Council and do it, and that's not how it works.
Part of doing your job
And
is
talk
talking.
about it.
You
Yeah,
could
but
just ask them
I'm gonna
to.
be stubborn and say I don't want to.
Okay.
I
You're
don't.
going to, though.
What's that?
You're going to.
I don't want to.
No, because it's our coverage. Haley's got a lot of really good interviews with Imagineers.
This was live. This was live. Some dude was really pissy. I gotta put context on this. The original dude that's like talking was really pissy that he didn't get invited to some shit.
Well, first of all, I don't want you to do that on the air. You can call me after. So you know what? So then someone else hosts the show today. Someone else hosts the show today. This is the second time you've done this. The first time you've done this, you burst in the door.
You started the show by saying you're not going to talk about it on Jedi Council,
And
which is your show.
Okay.
But you're not the producer of it, and
I am actually. Yes, I am. I'm actually. That was the deal I made with Fernandez. I'm also just the same way you didn't know. The same way you didn't know that I was the fucking head of development at one point, and head of content. Where you're like, oh, I think you're just head of development. I walk into Fernandez like, I'm clear it up. Content and development. To which now is not.
I love
the
that.
case. You are, and I get it.
Bro, I love the people sitting on the table being like, oh, okay. Awkward! I swear it's fantastic.
But first of all, if you want to do this on the air, we do it on the air. But I am absolutely not talking about it today. You can have Roper host it. How about that?
I mean, if you don't want to host the show,
I don't want to.
Oh, I'm so sorry you didn't get to go last night.
You're welcome. See, you can if you want to do this again, we can do it all the only because you have the same thing, and what people also don't realize with you, you act hot-headed, all the time. You scream and yell at people, but you want to do it now. We can do it now.
You don't want to cover Collider's content, is what you're just saying on Collider Live.
That's glorious.
It really is.
That's glorious. Thumbs up.
Also, can I point out Rich Evans, world famous for his best laugh, dude. The laugh is so good, bro. His laugh is fantastic. Oh god.
That's right, Mike. It certainly was unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? When you go to see your parents and they're acting a little bit confused. Their newspaper's in the fridge, they put their cat in the dryer, and their car's parked upside down out in the lawn.
That's right, Rich. Not to mention that faint smell of urine in the air.
Yeah, so much urine.
So if you're an aging white male in his 50s and mom and dad are showing signs that they need a little bit of help, consider Senior Angels when it's almost time for heaven.
Okay, are we done? Are we fucking done with the sponsors? Can we finally start talking about Solo, a Star Wars story?
Mike, this isn't a video about Solo, a Star Wars story. It's just a video about how we saw Solo, a Star Wars story. And shill a bunch of products.
Hint, the movie, it was...
Just so you guys know, they hate it.
What are you eating?
Not really.
Denny's.
But they
What?
didn't like it.
Denny's, where you always get fantastic cuisine. But right now, you can get your very own Solo, a Star Wars story, trading cards, and collector's cups.
And today we're debuting some of the Denny's menu items in a new segment I'd like to call Food Fight! In this corner, we have the Light Speed Slam, which is the healthy fit option featuring egg whites scrambled together with fresh spinach and grape tomatoes. And you also get 2 turkey bacon strips, an English muffin, and
Just so you know, they're obviously not sponsored by any of these things, right?
seasonal fruit.
And in this corner, we have the 2 Moon Skillet. Diced ham, fresh spinach, sauteed mushrooms and hash browns, topped with Gouda cheese sauce, cheddar cheese, and 2 eggs.
Wow, I'm loving it.
Jay, that's Burger King.
What is this? What the fuck is this?
It's Denny's. They gave us a check to show their solo theme menu items while we gush about how much we like the movie.
No, I mean us, guys. We used to love talking about movies. We used to love talking about pop culture. We were always honest, and our opinions were never for sale. Now look at us. Look at yourselves. We look like fucking clowns. I'm sickened. I'm disgusting. Sitting here, lying, making excuses for Rian Johnson's terrible film. We all know deep in our hearts we hated it. But we have to lie and say that we loved it. It's fucking shameful. Sad.
Mike, what's wrong with you? Do you have low T? If so, you should really consider Androgel. Androgel 1.62% is a daily testosterone replacement therapy that can help bring your testosterone levels back to normal with daily morning use. It is used to treat adult males who have low or no testosterone due to certain medical conditions.
It's funny because it's
You know
true.
what? Fuck this. I'm quitting the Nerd Crew.
What? You can't quit the Nerd Crew?
Yeah, we're like the Beatles. If the Beatles were a bunch of talentless, uncreative middle-aged men that talk about Star Wars on YouTube for cash from low-quality chain restaurants.
No, Jay, I'm done. I'm going to go out and I'm going to get a real job, and I suggest that you guys do the same.
Well, you know, Mike, if you need a real job, why don't you go to monster.com? Your online resources for job hunting tools.
Come on, this is genius.
Why, hello, Mr. Gibson.
And scarily
Calling
accurate.
Today to tell you that you may have been pre-qualified to be pre-selected to win an Alaskan cruise. All you have to do is... Oh, fuck, they hung up again. No one wants to listen to me talk anymore. On the internet, people used to love to listen to me talk about things they like or know. Now everyone just fucking hangs up on me. I'm just a failure. Big, fat, white failure.
Oh my god, I'm eating.
Boy, I sure do miss talking about tentpole movies.
I forgot
on the
about that part.
Hey, Bob, the elephant took a shit near the tent pole. Get out here and clean it up.
Now I just clean up elephant shit near a tent pole.
All right, our next question comes from Dart Thanos 613, who asks, "How much more do DC movies suck than Marvel movies?" 5 or 10 times more? Yeah, 5 or 10, give or take. Okay, our next question comes from Movie Lover, who asks, "Do you think the next Star Wars movie will jump the shark?" I guess. Sure. Sure, yeah, the next Star Wars movie's gonna jump the shark. Yeah.
I'm all smoke and then we're good.
Okay, my break is over now. Next call. Hello, Mr. Winfield. I'm calling you today to tell you that you may have been pre-qualified to be pre-selected.
Hey, look, I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean to be rude, but I was just heading out the door to take my kids to go see a movie.
Movie, you say? Well, if you don't mind me asking, sir, what movie are you going to see?
Oh, yeah, we're just going to see that new Avengers movie, Infinite War, something.
Very cool. And it's actually called Infinity War. If you don't mind me asking, sir, if I'm not prying too much, how old are your children?
Oh, my kids? Yeah, they're 3 and 7.
Ooh, well, the 3-year-old might not quite understand what's going on, but for the 7-year-old, it's going to be very scary, especially the ending.
Oh, yeah, I heard some stuff about that ending there. You know, my kids, they usually get bored about 2 hours in, there a point where we should just leave the theater?
Absolutely. It's when Thor hits Thanos with the axe. Just leave then and tell your children that the Avengers won.
Oh, gee, thanks, man.
That's like 10 minutes into the movie.
It's a crying 7-year-old. You know what? You should quit this telemarketing gig and like review movies or something. You ever thought about that, mister?
Well, sir, it's actually a long story, but oh, he hung up. You know what? That man is right. I was made for something more than telemarketing and scamming people into timeshares. I was made to review movies on YouTube. And you know what, America? I don't even need to get paid for it. It's because pop culture is such an important conversation that we all need to be having, especially in these dark times. And to me, that is more important than any amount of money.
Solo, a Star Wars story, comes out in just a few days, and I can't wait to talk about it in excruciating detail.
Oh my God, it's so good, dude.
Han Solo.
Yeah, we can't talk about the details.
This guy is fucking brilliant.
Alden Ehrenreich. You know, I thought initially she was the possible Lando Calrissian from Harrison Ford.
Sheer
Turns
brilliance.
out Alden Ehrenreich is the perfect choice. He does such a
he's just amazing as Lando.
So good in the role. Speaking of roles, I can't say enough
and I know they shot
about Donald
Glover of the film in
Lando
garbage, and then brought in Hal Brown.
so great. I think everybody knew that anyone could fill in the shoes of Billy D. Williams. That Lord Miller was leading the project.
If there's a ceiling breakthrough, Ron Howard broke
I
through.
didn't
He's like
think
in
anyone could fill in the
they're
role.
fucking Wonka Vader.
But Ron
They're
Howard
different. He's in the
brought
sky.
his A game.
Him and his brother
Brought
Ryan, they're in the
fantasy
sky.
sci-fi film for the ages, and I can't get enough. I can't wait to see what they do in Solo 2.
So many great action
Solo
scenes,
story.
and such a funny film too. But the thing I don't get is why are we all celebrating a character who's essentially a misogynist, guilty of sexual harassment and assault?
I like the sound of that.
Stop that.
Stop what?
Stop that. My hands are dirty.
My hands are dirty too. What are you afraid of?
Afraid?
You're trembling.
I'm not trembling.
It's on the do not talk about list. Are we cutting that? We're cutting.
Bro, come on. That's just... Well... The satire couldn't be more on point in that one. This is perfect. The Nerd Crew was great. I wish they'd bring it back. Hey. At least I managed to eat something now. And it's 8 p.m. now, so perfect, right? Sorry. Jesus. There's a couple of hiccups right there. Alright. Back to it. Oi. Amazing.
In memory of Soul Warden Christina Krempel, whose gaze never wavered. Her pursuit of humanity's best nature, her defiance of darkness, and her calm wisdom kept the flame of our hopes burning until the last. May her sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after.
Kinda rude. I was just minding my own business.
This what word?
Sorry. Oof, not sorry. Damn. Legendary ingredient. Interesting. I mean, how legendary can it be? If I get it at level 24.
Ghosts are loud here. This place remembers sorrow. What does anything do in a bear cave? Perhaps it was napping. Yet there is pain in the red claw.
I forgot. I literally walked right past this. Oh. Well, I'm blind. Excuse me. Alright, let's grab this thing here. And the question, and then walk all the way back.
Is that my notebook? Oh, grazie.
Yeah, almost.
What of those coglioni who stabbed me and stole it? The one who had it was corrupted. Ha ha! A fitting end to his greed and treachery.
Lol. Yeah, I don't have that problem.
Now the work begins. The safety of a traveler's rest will welcome
The grind is
those
also
who
much
on
less
their journeys.
severe, apparently.
My goal is for everyone on Aeternum to have a home of their own. And to that end, you're cunning and resourceful. It is sanctuary, friend. Opportunity abounds here. Look around. You'll find those.
Yeah, maybe later. I'll play homeowner later. Okay, just whatever. Fuck my life. That was dumb. I feel like I should be able to latch onto that, but I guess not. Oh no, can't do this. Stop. I don't really have the room for any of this. Foolish skeleton. Thou art no match for me.
In memory of Soul Warden Reyes Vichan, devoted servant of the Order. He took no pride, no ambition in our sacred duty. All that was asked, and much that was not, he gave willingly. By his example, did others embrace our greater purpose. May his sacrifice be a lesson to all who come after.
Sorry, dude. The half skeletons are far more dangerous than the actual full skeletons. Shouldn't they be half as half less instead of half more? Excuse me. Bro, just walk on mid. All gather, not gold too. For what gather like that? In English, please? Oh, that's sneaky. I thought that was like an item or something. I can just walk through this thing, right? I'm not gonna die. Yeah, perfect. In real life, I'd probably be dead, but. Oh my god, this is fucking.
In memory of Soul Warden Constanza Soberia, who gave all that was to be given. May her sacrifice be a lesson for those who come after.
Seriously though, I find those half skeletons to be much more dangerous because they're much quicker, they attack faster. I don't know.
I hear my own voice, faint but in chorus with the ghosts here. My hands on the stone, my memories given to the land and taken from my soul. A mercy, perhaps. It was corruption. It took their souls, those voices lost to time. It will take all of us before the sun sets on the world. You sooner, if your voice cannot be silenced.
Charmin.
But there are answers here. A path that leads where many have sought to go. Those who would stand against the corruption. You speak of that voice that assaults your mind. This path may be the only way to see it silenced. A valiant effort to stem the tide, perhaps, or more likely to simply take a stand against the inevitable. There are no final answers here, nor anywhere, but it may yet be a reprieve for one who has been marked, such as you. The voice you hear is not heard by all, and the power it pursues has become your burden to bear. Go on then. Seek the strength of the Soul Wardens. Face the trial in the tomb of old warriors. It may be your only hope.
We're almost 25, so close. And then supposedly Mount. Supposedly. Riker. Better not be first name William. Sorry. YouTube video started playing. What are we doing here? Corn. Today is a dark day at Fallow Hill Farm. Farmer Paulson succumbed to withering, leaving the once proud man naught but a chittering, gibbering mess. We mourn him, but we must also now be wary of him and others who, in their repeated debts to the corrupted and elements, may follow him. Could this signal the end of our prosperity? I pray to Providence that no more of us turn, and that this farm stays productive for the Everfall and Monarch Bluffs settlements that rely upon our crops. Alright, follow the tracks to find Riker. Make it so, number one. I guess Riker dead. It's kind of lucky because I am full as fuck. I need to go to that settlement before we do the mission.
Greetings, traveler. You have the air of one. It's painful to admit. He refuses to flee, and I'm too shaken to go back. Please speak with him and get him to leave before he too becomes lost. You must convince him.
Why is that a different icon?
Decades. Nearly young. I'll be safe enough right here until you get back. I've dealt with the lost before.
Oh no, I can't do it. I'll be overburdened. Hello. Well, you are quite unannoyable. To a degree. Ch- Coffee required. Speaking of, it's not coffee, but ooh. Second bottle today. Should be good.
It has to be coffee? Pretty sure you can carry more stuff than just coffee. Oh, what's this? I didn't even see this. It's just a battle pass. Yeah, water sucks. Wait, why did this all of a sudden go away? I'm so confused as to what's going on here. Yo, Sin, what's up? Wait, why was I able to stamp that? What? Oh, I used the wild stamp. Okay, so we just need to do these things then? Major breaches, not sure what that is. Deal damage or heal, that's not gonna happen in 3v3. These things, I think. Right, so I have two more stamps. One of these and one of these. That's why it's blue. Like, this one was wild. That's why I used it, but because I had a line, I gained one back. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, this I can do. But I don't need that no more. Stamp the card to earn 100 season experience. Fill a line to earn 500 season experience. Complete the card to earn 300 season experience. Earn up to 7,000 season experience per card. It's battle pass stuff. And these are all... This is PvP. Tier 5, can I even do that shit? I don't think I can anywhere get close to that. Yeah, it gives you experience for this. It still says 1. Oh, because I have one, yeah. I mean, it's the same, so it doesn't matter. Boom. So I could stamp these two, but I'll use wild stamps. What did that say? 1 wild stamp daily. Or by completing lines. I get 1 free reroll? Is there anything that we can do that... This one, but I don't need that because there's no one... They're not on the thing anymore, so it doesn't matter then, right? We'll see. Let that be for now.
not, Riker. Better looking than that old horse-faced lout you are. Look at what you bring. The people of this settlement, you've done us a great turn. There's old man. Well, the rich fancy their fashion. The finer the better. The hides of my wolves are highly prized. If you could acquire some from their den, I could turn them into fine coats. Profits, of course.
Just out of curiosity. What's that mean? Dude, this should be illegal, like this fake-ass currency. Yeah, cause see? That's so... Dude, that should be so illegal, bro. You can never get there properly. Like, even if you buy 2 of these, you'll still have 22k. Like this... This right here, this currency, this is outright scams and should be highly illegal. I should just pay 19 bucks or 17 bucks, whatever the fuck it is. It should be in an actual currency, not some fake currency shit that you pulled out of your ass specifically to scam people. This should be illegal as fuck. And every battle pass does it, right? I know. But yeah. So yeah, I despise stuff like this because it's so obviously like it is 100% to make you like pay more and like, oh, now I have 2k left, so if next time you buy the 11k version you'll get it again, but then you still have like a k left and blah blah blah. Like, oh my god, dude, it's so disgusting. Because see, like let's pull the thing in. Right? So what was it? How much was the fucking 20k? So if you buy this, you have 3k left. If you want to buy the next one and you buy this, you'll have 14k. If you then buy this, you'll only have 19k. This is how they get you. This is 100% specifically set up so that it ends up like that. Like, this is outright scam. I want to see this thing. Is there money in it? Like actual... Of course I'm not surprised. But it should be wildly illegal. Like, I have no problem with battle passes. I have a problem with the currency. Is it me, or do you just not even get any of the currency back at all? So that's even more of a scam then. No, these are all boosters. And this is just regular money, coins. Not, whatever this is. Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah. Okay, there is, let's see. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. So you get 1/4 back. Yeah, but that's probably gonna be like 100. Oh, 500. Still, 1/4 on this. So it costs 20k, you get 5k back. That's 1. 2. 2.5. So you get 7.5k back. No, 7.5. 5 times 5 is 25. Because it's 500, right? So out of the 20k that you pay, you get 7.5k back. That leaves you with 9.5k. Okay, with this one, you could barely get it. Because you leave 2k over, you get 7.5k back. That's 9.5k that you have, but you get 11k. So with this one, you can barely buy the next one. But then you still have 500 left. Like, such a scam, bro. This should be so fucking illegal. Like, premium currency is absolutely disgusting. That should just be a dollar value. 15 bucks, boom, done. Yeah, it's 20,000 of the coins of the premium currency. So that's 19 bucks because it costs 19 bucks for 23. Oh yeah. Not to mention, you almost always get the full amount back. Like if you like, for example, Call of Duty. If you complete the battle pass for Call of Duty, they give you just enough to buy the next battle pass. And not 1/4. Yeah, it's... The pricing scheme on this game is scam. It's outright scam. We should start calling it for what it is. Like, it is just 100% a scam. There 100% needs to be laws against this. They went there already. This is a terrible town. I'm sure they did that. Many idiots bought it day one. Pretty sure I got a few on the channel right now. You're the reason why we can't have nice things, guys. Just saying. There's like 1 in 10 games that I can say that about. So like the other 9 in 10 games, I'm right there with you guys, making the same fucking mistake. Ugh. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm level 25, I didn't even realize. Dude, I don't like this town, man. Why is everything all over the damn place?
Slide on over, friend.
What?
Slide on over, friend. You look like one of them marauder types. Like adventure? Maybe a bit of a scrap, eh? How about weapons and riches? How'd you like a little
I like all
tip
of those
from old
things.
Tibbs? Oh, I've got something perfect for a new arrival.
Tibbs. What's the guy called in Dark Souls that keeps kicking you off the fucking edges? I feel like he's named similarly. Patches. It's Patches. Right? Okay, look that. I took Betrayal. Dark Soul Patches. Patches the hyena. Trusty Patches. Yeah, yeah, he kicks you off the edge and stuff, man. Like, what a douchebag. Fucking Patches.
Ah, that's the spirit. Northwest's a fort filled with unbelievable wonders. Need odd things to get inside. Magic, you see.
You sure I have a better
Ears
one?
From the soulless lost. A ring from a knight. Grab that lot from Lugdenham Fields and meet me.
Oh no, that's right. It's a ring. I didn't make a ring yet. Never mind. Ring goods. Are these like different types of company quests? I don't know why everything looks different. It's weird. And how do I get my mount? I'm 25. Oh, look, it's from one of the lost and a down crest. Hmm. Potato. Terrible drop rate, apparently. For real? Okay. Now, where do we get the crest from? Okay. These things are growing very weirdly. Like, it's supposed to be a farm, right? Why is there no rhyme or reason? I'm guessing this is where like everything comes together or something, because I'm getting like different types of quest lines and stuff. Like yellow, green, orange.
Well, now, I was having doubts, but here you are, just as you promised. This means a lot. Covenant Initiate Florina returned to Oxborough discouraged. Perhaps you should speak with her.
Perhaps I should, but maybe I won't. This fucker's taking the... Might as well get the hemp. Oh, that's right. There should be a war going on now, right? Is it over already?
So you made it out of the farm with your soul intact? And I suppose you reclaimed the Olcott's keepsakes as well? Oh, I am ashamed. You kept faith and came through where I failed. Perhaps I am not Covenant material. The Covenant is an order of Templars sworn to battle on Aeternum to keep the spark of hope
Whatever.
alive. I strongly... Thank you. Lithold undoubtedly worries for my welfare, so please reassure him. I committed to helping the people here in Oxborough for my Covenant
No, I don't think I will. I'm gonna have to find a way out again. Perfect. Oh yeah. Mount. Where's Everall? What the hell is that? Is that on another continent? No, there's only one continent, right? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's where I'm at. That one first for obvious reasons. Also, Sin, I'm joining Purple Syndicate. This one right here. Mount first, though. Yes. Quickly. By the way, I walked around in your starting area a little bit yesterday. Boy, did you get the shit end of the stick. What the fuck was that starting area, dude? Terrible. It was so fucking cluttered. I could barely move properly. I didn't drop off my shit. In before I can't do the quest because I'm like low level or something. I mean, it's from 35 onwards, but I mean, survive the quest. Oh wow. The sky's too bright, I couldn't see the... Oh, hello.
Ah, you are welcome here very well then. There is something more I can... Do you sense it, stranger? Something changed. I can feel it in the beat of the horse hooves. The primal spirits of this land are returning. They were once called beast lords, and I believe with their return, what was impossible is now possible. I knew you had a warrior's heart. Long ago, my brothers stole my inheritance from me. On that day, I swore I would prove the blood of my father flowed through my veins by taming the Taki, the ancient spirit horses of heaven. I found this land where no one had mounted a horse in millennia. I came here to tame what is untamable. There was a cult of the Beast Lords near Washam. Perhaps they left some clue there. It will take more than keen senses to conquer this mystery, stranger. The bond between horse and rider is safe. One soul, two bodies. Remember this when you search. Scared? If you're afraid, don't go. But if you're going, tell me.
Gimme.
After all this time, are there still humans on this island that revere the primal forces? If you wish to bond with the spirit of the beast, you must find an offering that demonstrates your soul is truly wild.
Okay. What does that mean? Search for a horse to bond with. Convenient. It's like directly in my head. Come on, that's a bit much now. Give.
Do you realize what you've done, stranger? The bond between horse and my people learned to ride at age 2 and start racing at age 6. I hope you're at least as skilled as our chip. This type of race is called a rally. A short distance course meant to test your speed. Stay aware of your surroundings and use your map to determine a swift route. Any spirit travel will disqualify you. You may find shortcuts and hidden paths if your eyes are good luck, my friend. Fate is kinder to the bold. If you want to build high, first dig deep. I'll see you when you're finished.
Yeah, the horse like semi follows the road as well if you do auto run. And you have to be level 25 and do a quest. Literally just walk to this guy and talk to him. And then do like the little thing I just did. You gotta be level 25 and do the horse mark quest, the upside down hoof, horse shoe. Like the quest is here in this city, Everfall, and then you have to go here to actually do it. Stay away from the level 45 stuff. Not really. I haven't really gotten annoyed yet. I mean, I'm like constantly going off because I find like gathering materials like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. So I'm keeping myself busy, so to speak. Okay, and now it didn't stop. And now it stopped following the road. That's so weird. It just follows the road and then it doesn't. Like, okay, bro. Make up your mind.
So this is the guy where you get the horse from.
I knew you had it in you. You can conquer the world from the back of a goat in the wild. Yes. But a racing horse is a special.
Can we craft them? Already have them. I have basic though. There's horses now though, right? So should go faster.
Well done. Your horse looks strong and eager. But a bond is forged through many hours in the saddle. I have posted. You've shown a rare aptitude for horsemanship.
Of course, there's a horse
I
shop.
think even my forefathers will be impressed. They will. The times I've posted are challenging. Don't be intimidated by the tracks. They are meant to be difficult. But that difficulty will make you both stronger.
Jesus.
Show me you can do them.
Wow. Okay. It's for the dummies.
69. Nice. Am I just gonna have to craft a bunch of this shit for no reason just to get the damn level up? Let me Google real quick. Oh, what the fastest way is. It really is. Ugh. Kinda sucks. I'm gonna need more ingot, timber, leather. I don't even want to do this. Fuck that. I ain't spending jack. Oh, I could make more. Every time, dude. God, I gotta get engineering to 50 as well, somehow. Yeah, we just gonna need shit tons of timber, basically. Alright. Let me roll the smoke. Can I turn these off? Just leave it on area. Let me guess. Real money. Of course. Straight to the shop. Like the actual money shop. I didn't realize this game was virtually The Sims though. I think it's this one? Nope. How is that not The Sims? Oh. Ignore the audio fucking up. But it's like like it's straight out of The Sims, bro. You could almost do Graveyard Keeper. Croissant! Same effect. We're gonna need a lot of wood.
Indeed. I like doing this though. Okay, it didn't punish me too hard for the one failure. And it helps. I just got buffed. Buffed to get even more wood. That's the wrong button. I can get wood 75% faster now. It's a skill in and of itself. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even sure. What did I say that prompted that? Can I see from here what I need for timber? Lumber, sorry, lumber. Yeah, I guess not. Can't click on that thing. I think I need timber, sandpaper, and maybe aged. Not timber. Well, timber, aged, and sandpaper. I think. Uh, 4 times aged wood. That's it. And 2 timber. Okay, I knew it. Sandpaper 2, no? I swear to God. Let's get 200 and then only go for the big bitches. Because it's 2 to 1. So let's get 400. It's gonna take a while.
I should check what we're at. Oh, not even at 200 yet. Well, the fuck? Sad. Why is this a young one? That seems handy. Yeah, so anyone remember exactly what I was making? Because I can't. I needed lots and lots of wood. This way. I think. Yeah, for the yeah. Oh, damn, I need leather. Never mind. Not even remotely close. I'm gonna need to make way more. I'm gonna need way more wood, dude. At least it's timber. So it's the low version. It said lumber here. So I got confused. It's just timber. Timber rawhide fibers. This might take a while. It's young though, those go down easier. Sort of. Someone just murdered all the turkeys for no reason. You know you're supposed to skin them, right? Let nothing go to waste. Rude. Oh, yo. Oh.
Don't mind me. Been sitting here for quite a while. Things I do to level up. Alright, let's see how far we get now. How many am I supposed to make? 50. Good luck with that. We are nowhere near close enough. Sucks. I need 13 more levels. The things I do. It's like I needed 600 timber, not 600 greenwood. FML.
That's 4 to 1. Oh, that's 2,400. I've already done 600, so I need like 1,800 more theoretically. But I already did a bunch of crafting beforehand, so it's not 1,800. But oh, I do think it's gonna be like near 1,000. Oh, that was young as well, huh? Actually, I should kill it. I need the rawhide. I feel like it's really weird the way the tree like look at that. Feels like it bleeds. It's so freaky. It's like it's bleeding maggots. Something along those lines. Oh damn, I'm full. Not even near close enough. See? Every time. Five and a half more levels. 4.5, sorry. Yes, okay, finally. That'll help. Not so much that. Both nice. Okay. Oh, I need to find some gold. See how much better they are. It's pretty good. I need 2,000 lumber. 440 coarse litter. Roughly 2,000 rawhide. 1,200 fibers and 300 linen. For 50 to 100. That's quite a lot. Steel Axe does wonders though, for speed. Not so much for the matures. I mean, it still does a ton. But it's still long, is what I'm saying.
That's yeah. I just got the steel axe, so it's going faster. But to get to the next level, which is 100, I need 2k lumber, which is 8k greenwood. I'm making Azeroth out of the trees though, so that's kind of nice. Once every 40%-ish. So once every 2 to 3. On average. Because I just had 5 with nothing. There you go. It's less worse than it used to be though. Apparently. But this is just I want to do this, you know? I want to get to the better tools. So that the rest becomes easier to get, right? Cause sure, I need a fuck ton of woods and a fuck ton of fiber and hide. But that does translate to better tools for everything. Oh, it goes way past 100 now. It's 200 now, I think. Like I'm already at 85. I essentially started playing yesterday, right? Dude, I really think the way the trees break apart is disgusting, man. Look, it's like it's bleeding maggots. Yuck. Am I wrong? Is that not what it looks like? It's disgusting. Yeah. Picked up my horse though. That's nice. Want to buy a motherfucking chainsaw.
Do I get to my screenshots? I hate the new fucking pictogram things. Just keep it in English, please. Names. Screenshot. Oh, click. Thank you. $92 woodworking. What do I get at 100? Okay. Going to war. Oh shit. It needs to be lumber. Sucks. I just used the aged wood. Fuck. This sucks. The armor is terrible. How the fuck is the gear score better? Look at the armor. It's garbage. You know what the fuck this shit? Same with this one. Because it's light, right? I'm heavy, goddammit. Okay, the fact you can run while calling your thing is fucking handy as fuck. I like that. That's nice. The mount follows the road as well. To a degree. Right. You kind of have to follow the road a little bit. Especially when it like does a turn like this, right? See, eventually... Oh! Wait. Eventually it's just gonna go straight when the turns too much. But until then, follows the road. Sort of. As you can tell. It's like a light follow the road. You can run over stuff? I had no idea. Roadkill! The haste's kinda cool. Bro, I run faster than my damn horse. When I haste, what the hell? Oh, by the way, exquisite, I put 2 new videos up today. Pretty good if you ask me. But obviously I'm biased. It doesn't work for that. I said I put 2 new videos up on YouTube today. They're pretty good if you ask me, but I'm biased. Your boy sold you out? Don't worry, he'll die too. Oh wow, he like ran instantly. Fucking. Oh, where the hell is it running to, man? Come on. Get your ass back here. No. Bitch. Making me run all over the place. Garbage, Sharon. That looks really weird because that tree was huge. What the hell? I know. He's playing on novice loser. Oh no, it's the arena. I don't want to do that.
No. More lilting. Alas, I should have chosen a more private locale for this. Could you kindly forget what you saw and heard? If only my duty to my mistress did not prevent it. To be free of her, I must earn another patron. To complete my greatest work, I first need to hear it aloud, which means I must select excellent. I have a guitar in my possession, but there may be a more fitting instrument for my work. The townsfolk have instruments we can borrow. Would you be so kind as to procure a handful and play them for me?
Fine. Well, now, that is a most curious request. Are you a lover of
I have
music?
all of those things already, so
An
I don't-
artisan, perhaps. It so happens that I carry a flute. Should I be in a musical mood?
Have you come to report a crime? It is quite heavy. I would hate for
That
you to
I don't
hurt
have.
yourself. But I suppose the moon and planets are aligned in a way to suggest better luck.
This I do not have either. Oh no, it wasn't here. Yeah.
A guitar may very well be suitable, but I will know the true voice of my work when I hear it. As for the instruments, a guitar may very well be
Oh.
suitable, but I will know the true voice of my work when I hear it.
But it says play mandolin.
As for the
Oh,
instruments,
okay.
I suggest you start with Magistrate Clark. He is a known lover of music.
I love how you can hear the.
There it is. The flute produces the most whimsical sound. I can elicit soul-stirring melodies from such an instrument. Yes. There you are. My magnum opus is complete. I shall call it. I cannot be the one to deliver my work unto the world. To gain a reputation for being a great composer, very astute, I would like you to play the part of a traveling bard. Find individuals of influence throughout the town and play my melody before them. Ensure that you mention my pen name, Composer Marseilles.
Yeah, flutes don't have experts. Apparently. Already got one though. Practice winds of autumn. Now what? The magistrate. Wait. Where's the magistrate? Oh, it has to be that guy, right? Weird. That was the magistrate, was it? Whatever.
Ah, I see you have my flute. You mean to awe me with a song? I will always make time for pleasant music. Oh, it gives me great joy. Do proceed. Oh. I will remember that name. Do convey my appreciation for this work should you meet again. Oh, you simply must share this with Captain Dubois.
Frank Dubois.
Oh, they must be prolific indeed, if their work can stand out so in a city like ours. Ah, Constable Misha will want to hear this. She takes delight in introducing rising talent to the gentry. Many consider it a favor.
Was that the lilting of a flute I heard? Yes, I do have a sharp ear. If your work is of such quality, I know several individuals who would be delighted to learn your name. Play for me?
Wow. The hell? I don't know. I don't know how to read that.
Yes. Yes! This is exactly what this town needs. I shall ensure your name is spoken far and wide. When you earn yourself a patron, do remember who helped you grow your career. Ah, a bard then. How kind of you to bring this melody to us. I shall ensure that Marcius receives proper recognition. Do be sure to inform them of my generosity. Now, you must play for the masses. To the tavern with you.
Oof.
A bard. Good. I could use someone to liven up the place a bit.
There's like literally nobody here, but okay.
Oh, a shame the usual crowd wasn't here to enjoy that. But I'll be singing your praises. I hope you can come back and play another night. Is that their name? I'll be sure to ask other bards if they know any of Marcius's songs. I appreciate you breaking up the quiet with that bit of joy.
Random. There's like literally nobody there. The bartender doesn't count.
How did it go? Did they like it? Did their eyes shine? Perhaps shed a tear? I wish I could have seen their reactions for myself, but there are more important things. Did it make an impact? Whew, what a relief. Even though I find great joy in composing, there is always a moment where I fear I am simply a butler and nothing more. I will approach Mistress Sockham now, I think. Maybe she will offer to sponsor my music. This is terrible, my friend. I heard that my mistress was interested in backing my pen name and revealed to her that it was me. I had expected... At any rate, my pay has been docked, and I am not to speak of it again. Find a patron without her, obviously. She does not own me. I did some sleuthing and discovered that the Oaf family recently lost a musician in their employ. If we tread, one never approaches a noble personage without an introduction. There are only a handful of people who can arrange one. We need to find out who they are. Start with their maid, Sailor. She always has her ear to the ground.
It's 5. Okay. It was 6 earlier. What the fuck? 5. Oh.
You got that look on your face. You know the one. Lord Shen is particular about his company. You might be a bit too dusty to garner the right kind of attention. Luckily, Atticus is not. Don't act surprised. I know what you
Finish your
want.
laundry, collect a
I can
parcel,
help you
repair a
both
broken pocket
for a
watch. What the
price.
fuck?
In fact, I have a list.
Stinky laundry. Pretty sure I've seen these ones. You never know. That's not creepy at all. I just did some weird stuff. Not creepy, suspicious. I'm sorry.
Do you have the items I requested? And I trust the parcel was delivered to the correct address. Good. A courier will seek out Atticus with an invitation. He is not to be late. He must be.
I detect triumph in your demeanor. I do not know what you had to do to secure this. Look at this. The embossed wax seal, the heft of the paper. Even the ink is gilt in gold. Oh, thank you. My heart is all aflutter. Perhaps you could act as my associate and accompany me. I know this may be beneath you, but think of how it will reflect on the reputation we worked so hard to build.
Marcius, or should I say Atticus, has told me a great deal about you. It seems I have you to thank for this auspicious meeting. I have decided to grant Atticus my esteemed patronage, but it comes with a condition. I cannot employ one who has already sworn to another. I must come to an acceptable arrangement with Lady Sako. It would wound her pride to surrender him to me.
I knew it. It was you who spread those ridiculous rumors. You filled he would. He knows what it would mean for him to woo my manservant. How it would stain the family name. He does it for his own pride, not for Atticus's sake. No, I will accept no.
Well, what is her price? How amusing. She thinks herself above temptation. Well, I can see that correct.
Jesus Christ, they're standing 5 feet away from each other. Fuck off. Talk to each other. Jesus.
Intentionally trying to waste my time? Let me see it. Oh my. How grand. How generous. Perhaps he is not the fiend I thought.
You return. Well, impertinent. But I am in a pleasant mood. I will divulge. I gave her a handsome estate in Windsward and her pick of personal attendants. A balm to her wounded pride. And I can dismiss one of my more irksome charges.
Redundant? Yeah, okay. Alright, that's the one thing I didn't have yet. This. And this. The wrist we had. Das ist gut. Ja. I've half a mind to respec to go for like something damage. I don't know. Right now I'm doing tank. Yeah, I've seen that. I know. But I bought a lot of stuff lately, so yeah. Yeah, I definitely saw it. Jesus.
I, Gilgamesh, do solemnly bow under the radiance of the sun and the luminescence of the stars, in the presence of the gods, to serve as an Amara, the blessed inheritor of the eternal fire. I vow to be both noble and true, to heed the divine voice, and to aid my people against all hardships and foes. I also swear on my bonded soul to ease the world's pain and to fulfill my sworn obligations regardless.
Weird. Huh? We're just waiting? Oh yeah, we're just waiting. Oh. Okay. Something tells me. Yeah, that's what I thought.
A hollow victory. No might of sword, no conviction will keep you from me.
I give my breath to the winds, my strength to the lands, and my spirit to the firmament, that it rain down into the blessed earth and the depths of the waters, to seal my oath for all time, and for all those who would follow in my path.
Lame.
Well, imagine the kinds of people you run into on the roads around here. But you're looking a little haggard. Thought I heard scuffling in those ruins. I was thinking there might be some treasure in there. But you don't look like it. Now that you mention it, there was an old codger a few paces back. They've got a proper city that direction. I'll be going back soon enough. But if you want to go after this geezer, go that way and just ask around town.
Something to aren't we all? But information is power here. What you know, who you know, it could get you thrown down a hole
somewhere. Is there anything else here? No, right? Just this.
Try not to, did he? I'll have to give him a talking to. Gossip is more valuable than
If you're looking for can't say that name sparks any torches. Perhaps
I have to talk to the exact people that I literally just had to talk to. Fuck off.
If you've come to grease my palms about the permits, demand my aid in a petty squabble, or accuse me of some insane crimes, and move along.
I like the way enemies spawn and stuff. That looks kind of cool. That's well done.
I would ask you to walk softly, but the fish are already wise to me. Travel on, stranger. Continue your journey, traveler. The fish have grown clever here. But you, oh? Did I abandon you, or did I just walk ahead?
Both.
I walk a great deal.
They're not mutually
And
exclusive.
Sometimes my me, a soul warden? No, that could not be. It is such a pretentious sounding name. And the soul wardens are all gone, lost. corrupted. Who knows? There is a tower not far. Go get your answers there, for I have none left.
Nice looking shield. Too bad it sucks. Wait, why is this not on my screen? I missed. There we go, rare fish. Yeah, see, but I already have that stamp. Damn it.
I've gone and spoiled everyone. My family cannot tolerate such a misstep. They sent me to get something of equal value or to never return home.
What? Why can't I attack? Weird.
History is filled with the stories of those who resisted the call. Stories of failure at doing.
I'm not sure what's lost and what's corrupted. No idea.
We have fallen back to the tower. On all sides, the corrupted come for us. Our lines of defense are broken. Our compatriots fleeing. Those who could cover the distance have come to this ancient place seeking shelter. We are preparing fortifications.
We will make our stand here. I do not think it will be enough. They have broken through. We no longer have means of escape, but we were able to seal the upper floors of the tower. Even now I can hear them battering against our barrier. We have rationed our food and supplies, our weapons. They will not last much longer. Sleepless nights are evident in frayed nerves and quiet tears. The Sword Wardens searched my face for composure. I cannot save them, but I will not show them my despair.
It is as I feared. My leg is useless, broken in the battle. Previn and Michael carried me to Arcturus Tower, but I can see that my weight is a burden. They're already exhausted. There is still so much further to run. I told them to leave me behind. I knew they'd get further without me. They refused like I knew they would. Michael swore the loudest, but in the end, even he couldn't disobey my orders. I've barricaded the doors and lit a bonfire on the roof. The enemy can't fail to see it. Hopefully they'll take the bait. If I can buy enough time for the others to escape, I don't care what happens to me. Yikes. That's not creepy at all. Sound it makes too. Doom, doom, doom. What the fuck? Supplies are exhausted. The tower shudders under their assault. There is nowhere else to go. Soon they will ascend the stair and all will be lost. Stairs. They beg me to run, to preserve the Order's future. I will not be the last Soul Warden. I will not abandon my post.
The tower shudders under their assault. There is nowhere else to go. Soon, they will ascend the stair, and all will be lost. They beg me to run, to preserve the Order's future. I will not be the last Soul Warden. I will not abandon my post.
This will be my last entry. It's just me and the stars now. To the south, my soul wardens are running. From the north, corruption's army comes. Only I can see them both from up here. Some people live their last moments in a dungeon. I'm lucky to have the stars for company. They've reached the foot of the tower. I, Jonas Alazar, am honored to have served as the soul warden commander for all these. Wait, one of my soul wardens is coming back. What is Michael doing? I ordered them all to run. That stubborn lunatic is going to get himself corrupted. Why can't I do that again? It's so weird. Shit.
Look at that! What a beauty! This will definitely get me back in grandmother's good graces. You've saved my life, friend. But on second thought, I should make certain this is what I think it is.
Oh, I was pressing X. Oh damn, it's a triple star.
Again you return. Again that expectant look on your face. What misery do you bring to me? What answers did the tower provide? I see. The clamor, the ghosts, begging me to remember. I see failure. The crushing final defeat. Oh, my friend, I believe your hope is long gone from this world. I truly am the last. All that the Order was, all that it will be in this, that is a terrible idea. The process required to harden one's soul against corruption demands a sacrifice. I cannot imagine. The days of the soul wardens are done with. And I have a great deal of fishing to do. Even if you were to pursue such a foolish notion, you would need to forge a weapon capable of combating corruption. And that would be difficult indeed. The angry earth is no longer generous with its seeds of power. There was once a huntress in these parts, an unfriendly and elusive sort. She spoke on the angry earth's behalf. You might ask about her in Oxborough, but getting her to give you a living seed, well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh. Lame. It's not even active no more. Let's pick up the syndicate quest. Oh.
Please come. You look well equipped, and the syndicate could pay you for your time. Yes, and the most valuable kind, indeed, if you assist. You see, I've been testing alchemical lures on the local wolves. Results were promising, until one of the wolves consumed the bait and grew in both size and ferocity. Well, expected that possibility, but not the precise nature of the reaction. We must annihilate the creature. Place this lure in their den and fight until the Alpha appears. Slay it, then meet me in the Enclave for your reward.
Ugh. I thought I had the wolf, I had the bush. I noticed that just in time. Exquisite's fur. It's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Wow, couldn't even skin that thing. Mind combat? Oh.
Thank you for helping to resolve those unexpected consequences. We do important work here, studying Azos applications, but it is not without risks. Please come in. If you would, introduce yourself to Cleo.
Acquaintance of Aventus. His enthusiasm for research is admirable, but it creates complications from time to time. He must make friends regularly. The Syndicate values those who help him uncomplicate his results. The Syndicate. Scholars, arcanists, inventors, explorers of every kind. This land suits the intellectually curious. Those who can handle a measure of danger, doubly so. You are welcome here. Return to Aventus.
A newcomer! Care for a drink? I don't get many volunteers these days.
Bro, these accents. Jesus.
After that mishap with the wolves, I must return to experimenting and trying anew. A different formula, or perhaps a new approach. Fortunately, research is what this place was built for. What I am built for. Oh, you like them? If you join us in the Syndicate, they will be yours to use. Should you be interested, I would like to test your mind as well as your body.
What's that mean?
Azoth, the mysterious element that runs deep in this land. It is like nothing I ever experienced in the old world. Its potential applications are vast. Our very enclave itself is built near something quite special. Oh, you're sharp. No progress comes without danger. Take this bottle. Mind the cliffs. Follow the path into Brightwood. Go through the grove and then to the moat. Consider that part of your test. You will know it when you see it. Oh, one more thing. Do not anger the creatures there. You will find that discretion can often serve you far better than brute force.
I do like brute force occasionally, though. There's something to be said for it. Wait, what? Oh, whatever. We shall just go this way. He's fine. Oh, damn.
have seen the Azoth tree. It was truly beautiful, no?
Oh, did we?
Well worth a little
Okay.
danger. Welcome
I don't
to
think I
Aeternum,
did, but
my
whatever.
friend. You will have infinite time to take it in. Oh, I hoped you would see its true beauty. Now, if I may have the infused water? Here is your payment. You would make a marvelous member of the Syndicate. However, you must first see an additional member of our order. Cleo has already requested a word, if you came back in one piece. I see within you the same potential. Oh, I believe you are. Go to her and keep an open mind. The task she has prepared.
A moment, if you please. Thank you for speaking with me. Aventus has had much to say about you. The impermanence of death presents a peculiar conundrum when dealing with our adversaries. Let me ask you, how do you kill that which has no life? Well, we of the Syndicate aim to solve that. Indeed. This is an Azoth-infused sleeping draught, with which I hope to subdue our immortal foes. Pour it into the wells at Broken Hull Hold, and destroy their reserves to force them to drink it. Lost who sleep do not fight. If they do not fight, they do not die. Those who do not die do not resurrect. The old world likened death to slumber. We are going to turn that metaphor into reality.
Okay. I still have the other two introduction quests open. That's so weird. Shouldn't they, like, close? Nice. This is new. Wrong way.
I hope these actually do count as lost. It says they're lost, right? Oh, maybe. Yep.
Leave me most cruel on aeternum, stranger.
I think this is the last quest, and then we join. I don't know.
Do you endeavor to understand these worlds? Your potential? You think you've seen much with this syndicate? I will show you so much more.
Return victorious. You are truly committed to the application of knowledge, and not just its pursuit. Despite how you may feel about the act itself,
Excuse me.
do know that this work will help the
Jesus.
people of Everfall. As do I. If I am not, we will simply try something else. Should you wish, we would be honored to have you join our ranks. Speak to the Syndicate is an eclectic. The Syndicate is an eclectic. Now that is some joyous news. Your letters of recommendation have already been found. Go to Scrivener Astra and she will process your records into our chart.
Aventus came over here 6 times to tell me about you and the wolves. 6 times. I only needed the letter from Cleo. Should you wish to join us, it is but a pen stroke away.
Hmm. Interesting.
Aventus came over here 6 times to tell me about you and the wolves. 6 times. I only needed the letter from Cleo. Should you wish to join us, it is but a pen stroke away.
Doesn't seem like a good faction for melee. Hmm. Well, I mean, Gringy's in it, so I might as well, I guess.
Well then, another fox finds the den. I expect to see your name on many papers these days. Care to bolster that reputation of yours some more? I also have equipment available, should you find the need.
Yeah, the fuck is this? Just for faction quests. Damn, technically I did that already. Wow, dude, this is so annoying. Bad timing. There should be an inn there, man. Like a recall there? Eat. Excuse me.
Well then, another fox finds the den. I expect to see your name on many papers these days. Care to bolster that reputation of yours some more? I also have equipment available, should you find the need.
Alright. I'm gonna do an early night. Oh, I know it's not my usual thing, but I have to go to the hospital tomorrow. So thank you all so much for hanging the out. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same place, same time, every damn day of the week, 8 to 12. I mean, I started at like 3 instead of 8, so you know, it goes early, it goes longer, but 8 to 12 we'll be here. Check out the YouTube. You'll know how it goes. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Pretty much. Oh, I always time this out. Terrible. I gotta check if anyone's online. Yeah, let's go raid scene. Boom. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. 10 seconds of me awkwardly sitting here, and then we'll go raid.